Sleeping, what y'all want?
My mom said I need to do something with my hair, otherwise I gotta get it all cut off.
We booked the appointment at Style Kings at the barbershop. Let's go.
Style King 4 blocks away?
Yeah.
All right, let me brush my teeth. I'll be right out.
Don't take long.
Do you want fabulous hair? Are you looking for a product strong enough to tame your 4C hair?
I know she's not using all my conditioner. Hey, Mom! Hey, Mom, you don't have no more leave-in conditioner?
Give me that. I know you did not use my Style King leave-in conditioner with the coconut oil. Where you going?
I was gonna go to the
Well, guess what else you're gonna do? Well, you're going to the store, so I need you to go ahead and cop me some more of this King Pain leave-in conditioner with the coconut oil.
Are you looking to knock the dust off them dreads? For a product that will rejuvenate and strengthen your hair, increase hair growth and shine, and smells great? Well, then you're in the right place. For the long, beautiful, healthy hair you deserve, choose Style King. Perfect on all hair types. Available online at theofficialkingpain.net. Get you some style today. Y'all look nice. Tell Mom to stop tripping, okay? Oh, and your mom called so she needs some more conditioner.
Are you looking for love? Tired of swiping left and right, spending countless hours reading online profiles only to be disappointed in the end? Then we may have the perfect solution for you. The Official King Pain presents Love Connections, a virtual blind dating show where the connection means everything. Are you ready for love? If so, apply now at theofficialkingpain.com. You might just find the love of your life on our show. We look forward to receiving your application soon, and remember that time is of the essence.
Yikes. Yikes. What's going on, everybody? What's popping, y'all? It is the official King Pain show. It is the home of the Lituation Win, where it is always lit, and today is like every day here. It's motherfucking lit. What's going on, Crown Family? What's going on, Crown Family? Everybody, let me know where you guys are watching from in the chat. It is the home of the Lituation. It is the one and only dust-free zone where a dusty bitch can always never, period. And these streets have been really dusty lately, period. And as promised, the Official King Pain is here to clear through all the dust, period. Yeah. Guys, a few disclaimers before we get started, okay? This video is not made for kids, and everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and commentary doctrine. It's my motherfucking opinion, mixed with receipts. Take it however you want to take it. Just don't take it to the police. What's going on, everybody? Make sure that you guys are sharing this live, liking this video, subscribe with all of your notifications turned on. Yeah, so it's time for our Crown Family roll call. Okay, on period. My. Shout out to rabies shots in the motherfucking building. Ooh. My. Shout out to Queen Catherine in the motherfucking building. What's going on, man? Mr. Good Stuff. Okay, on period. Yes, get all the doodle chasers out. Okay, on period. No doodle chasers allowed. Okay, if they come over here being dusty or girl, okay, just go ahead and escort their ass out. Just go ahead and escort their ass out. This is the official King Pain show. Period. No doodle chasers allowed. Hey, Tara the Dame Bailey, what's going on? Okay. Cocaine in the motherfucking building. The thug pastor, Jack's old friend, has called into gossip shows saying she is the only one to speak for Jack. I'm trying to tell them that's a lie. My. I don't know, Groove. I don't know, Groove. Shout out to Tina in the motherfucking building. Jayla Mink, what's going on? Unforgettable. Yes, what's poppin', friend? Classy Coco, Christy, Tamika, Sharito. Ooh, yes. Rose Tolly in the motherfucking building. Yes. Yes. We will be all night. As long as the support is coming in. You guys remember to support. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Just support. Just support. Hold on one second. I forgot to pin the Cash App. And I forgot to pin the Cash App. And yeah, I gotta make it easy for the girls in the back. Okay, please, girl, support your girl. All right, yes, sir. Oh, okay, it's pinned. Okay, it's pinned. Okay. Oh, you guys make sure that you guys are telling somebody that we are live. Okay, on period. The share button is right there in the bottom of the screen, right there in the middle. It's right there in the middle. Okay, on period. It's really easy to find. It says share. You click that button, a box pop up. It says copy. You click that link. It says copied, and then you share this live to all of your closest friends. Okay, it's just that easy. And guess what? It don't cost you a motherfucking thing. We gotta stick together, Crown Family. Period. Share this live out. Share this live out. Shout out to Kitty. Shout out to One True Empress in the motherfucking building. Heavy Bear, Sheba Kit Kat, Lashina, Lori Sullivan, Amore Saw. Okay, in the motherfucking building. Yes. Keish Wash. Guys, Miss Groovy, Blown TV. What's going on? Gigi Alvarez, Sonia J, Deborah Smith. What's poppin'? Yes, yes. Simply Alicia and the president of the home of the lituation. Look, you guys make sure that you guys are getting in the group chat that gives you 24-hour access to the Fisher King Paint and the Crown Family. Okay. Look, if you guys are planning on, being a moderator around here, it's definitely a possibility. All you have to do is join our group chat, which is available to everybody. Okay. To everyone. Okay. Get in the group chat. The moderators are dropping the link right now. Okay. Once you get in the group chat, reach out to Niku, who is our vice president, and she will help you get all modded up. Okay. And shout out to NYP, our council member, and to Persuasive and Miss Queen Bling, and everyone else a part of the Lituation Network. Juan the Poet, Philly Chica, Safian, Jawan, and everyone that participates in helping making all of this possible. You guys, all of my supporters, everyone that sends in donations, everyone that hits that like button, everyone that comments, okay? I fuck with you. Because you fuck with me, okay, on period. You guys, yes, yes. It's up and it's stuck. Shout out to Tata P in the motherfucking building. Yes, ooh, Queena, Lysandra Gillard, Angelina Knox. Okay. Yes, North Carolina in the motherfucking building. I see y'all. ATL in the motherfucking building. Houston, Texas. I know that's right. Yes. Indy, Indiana in the motherfucking building. Shout out to Christy. Shout out to Keg in the motherfucking building from Omaha, Nebraska. Yes, Florida in the house. Yes, shout out to Florida in the motherfucking house. Yes, I can't wait to go to Florida when. Shout out to The Truth in the motherfucking building. Okay? Yes. Shout out to Ndinga from Queens, New York. Yes. Okay. Yes. Tanisha BK. Oh, she said I got insomnia tonight. Okay. New York in the house. Period. Period. Miss Tiffany Bad says she's present. Nate 5. Oh, Chrissy. Oh, yes. LA. Oh, shout out to Deborah Smith in the motherfucking building. Kelly Washington. Oh, Miss Queen Bling of Abundance. Job for 9. Anthony M. Carter in the house. Amsterdam. All the way from Amsterdam. I know that's right. Shout out to April. All the way from London in the motherfucking house. I know that's right. It's the official King Pain worldwide. We fucking international, y'all. Shout out to A. Marley, all the way from Philly. Yes. Yes. Period. Oh, not King, the hardest working royal I have seen. Period. Period. Not King is the hardest working royal you have seen. Yes. I try. I try. I gotta do what I gotta do, win. Okay, on period. Oh, shout out to Do the Right Thing, win. Yes, Kelly in the motherfucking building. Yes. Lola in the building. Bull City, North Carolina in the motherfucking building. Dallas, Texas. Shout out to Boss Lady. Detroit. Shout out to Angie and Spiritual Gangster. Shout out to everybody here, all the way from Detroit. Okay, shout out to everybody in the motherfucking bushes. Okay, on period, we want to hear from you guys. I'll be dropping the link later on in the live. Definitely click the link and sound off. Okay, we definitely want to hear from you. This is the home of the lituation where everyone's opinion is respected. You just got to be able to stand on it. Okay, you just got to be able to stand on it. Shout out to Hear Her TV in the motherfucking building. Chicago Clout. It's up and it's motherfucking stuck. Yes, by Cherie from Houston, Texas. Yes, it's up and it's motherfucking stuck. Who's ready to get into some things? Everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go. Ooh, and make sure that you guys are liking this video. Ooh, a pussy could always never. Ooh, y'all must don't want no receipts. Y'all must don't want no receipts. I'm gonna have to keep my receipts to myself because girl, what did y'all like in this video? Win, girl. I know y'all could do a lot better than that. And ooh. And oop, I gotta put on my duster because y'all like to be dusty when girl. All the dusty girls can go ahead and exit stage left. Go ahead and start putting the dusty girls out, okay, on period. Because if y'all not liking this video, you part of the dusty crew. Just go ahead and squirt your dusty self the fuck out, okay, on period. Did you wash your ass today? Then click the like button. The fuck is you waiting for? Shit, this the home of the lituation where it's always lit. You better ask somebody when. Shit, did you wash your ass today? Then click that like button. Okay, if you ain't wash your ass, just go ahead and exit. Just go ahead and exit, you nasty. Just go ahead and exit, you nasty. This the home of the lituation where there's no rusty, dusty, musty, crusty, raggedy, dirty, crusty, sissy, pissy, all pussy ass, hoes allowed. Get your dusty, nasty ass up out of here. Your non-ass watching ass. Connects and stays left. Period. Now everybody hashtag let's go. Now everybody hashtag let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What y'all waiting for? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I see there's some dusty bitches exiting the stage left. Yeah, take your nasty ass up out of here. Somebody send him a bath or a bar of soap. Nasty motherfucker. Well, yeah, y'all can go ahead and get your DC. All you bitches the sex of the stage left, go ahead and girl. Set them up with some Style King shampoo or something so they can wash between the cracks. Yeah, it's nasty motherfucker win. Or the type of motherfucker that don't spread their ass cheeks open for let the water go between the ass cheeks. Agree, you just nasty. Oh, security. Yes, help them out. Nasty motherfuckers. Oh, everybody hashtag let's go. And make sure you smashing that like button on the way in, girl. We got a lot of things to talk about, Crown Family. We got a lot of shit to talk about. Okay, on period. Cardi B speaks Tasha K for the first time. Okay, an exclusive interview on the Jason Lee show. Oh, and the official campaign has all of the receipts. Yes. Oh, and Stormy Shimokashay Alizé Jenkins Peak win downgrades. Did I tell you this dusty bitch was gonna motherfucking have to move out of that place, girl? Did I tell you, girl? Oh, the Fish Campaign is always right when. The Fish Campaign is always right when. I told you he was struggling, girl. I told you he was struggling, girl. Okay, on period. Yes. Well, you heard it here first. Storm MONROE, Storm Misha Mokashay, Alizé Jenkins Peak, Montrez Nixon, has relocated. Oh, someone said evicted win. Okay, on period. Someone said they gave him the boot win. Okay, on period. Somebody said the skyrise is tired of smelling shit in the hallways. Like it's a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? Because he's into all that shit play allegedly. Girl, I'm trying to told you where. I tried to told you where. Oh, but I've been trying to tell y'all ain't been listening to me. Oh, and Larry Reid fires back. Oh, Larry Reed fires back. Oh, oh, and with an exclusive, that's going to be airing on the Storm Monroe channel. Okay, featuring Storm Monroe and Armand Wiggins. Larry Reed is firing back. I wonder what else can be said. The exclusive is being called The Confrontation. So Larry Reed has reached out to Tasha K's ex-mentees, and now he's using them because they both have respectively large platforms, okay, to combat the narrative that Levante Adams, the accuser, and Tasha K have broadcasted via Unwind with Tasha K right here on YouTube. It's a lot of shit going on over here, you know, Fish came right here with his motherfucking Dustin Wigger picking up everything with, okay, on period. I ain't missed the motherfucking step with. I ain't missed the motherfucking step with, okay, on period. And I'm gonna tell you all about it. I'm gonna tell y'all all about it when, okay? Everybody here sick, let's go. Oh, who's ready to get into some things? Oh, oh. No, where do I start? 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 Ooh. So Meeksha Mokashe Alize Jenkins Peak win again. Oh, moves out of her luxury skyrise apartment into the ghettos of Atlanta. Yaisa, the girls are saying that she has popcorn on her roof and roaches on the floor. It's a lot of shit going on, okay? In a recent live video, Storm Monroe reveals that he has moved out, relocated, evacuated the spot. Oh, I wonder if this has anything to do with the threats that Jaguar was making. I mean, they both was making threats. Or maybe it has something to do with all of the false narrative that Storm Monroe has been a part of lately. You know, he's participated in muddying the waters to a lot of high profile uh, 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 situations, like the takeoff situation. You know, he had somebody pretending like they were there, and then Corey Hardrick, he had one of his friends come and pretend like she knew him. Okay, and then he doctored up the R. Kelly call. So it's a lot of things that Storm has been doing as of lately that has been calling his integrity into question. And like I said, there were financial issues. The reason that he wanted all of you guys to support his Patreon is because he needed help moving. He needed y'all to help him move. You know, moving is very expensive. Okay. Moving is very expensive. So instead of, creating a GoFundMe or begging or something, he figured that he would jeopardize his audience by feeding them poisonous fruit. Let's talk about it. Matter of fact, let's argue. The Fisher King Payne has all of the receipts. Let me pull up the video. Okay, on period. Again, everything being shown to you guys during this video is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and commentary doctrine. Scrolling at the bottom of the screen, it's my motherfucking opinion mixed with receipts. Take it out if you want to take it. Just don't take it to the police. Don't be a weird ass bitch your whole life. And like this video already. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. AK. Freak. Yes. Stormisha Mokashe Alize Jenkins Peaker, girl. Relocated a girl. Can you believe it? I've been trying to told y'all. But y'all don't listen to me. Y'all don't listen to me. Okay, on period. Yes, I said just keep on watching. Didn't I told y'all that? Didn't I told y'all that? What I said when? What I said when? I said just keep on watching, nigga. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say just keep on watching, nigga? Didn't I say just keep on watching, nigga? My. What did happen? Where? Stormisha Mokashe forced to move out of her place. Oh, someone said it was financial issues. My. Oh, yeah, she got the popcorn on the roof now, girl. Ooh. Now, little old Fisher King Payne don't even got the popcorn still in his window, girl. Ooh. My. They spent so much time worried about me when, girl, I had to downgrade, girl. Spent so much time worried about me, girl. I had to downgrade a girl. Ooh. Oh. Turn off the lights. Yes. And light a candle. Oh. So Misha Mocha say Alice Jenkins Peak was almost in the motherfucking dark, y'all. He had to motherfucking switch locations. Oh, that's what I heard. Ooh. But don't take my word for it. Shit. I mean, y'all gathering close. Okay, on period. Oh, now what didn't happen when? Okay, on period. Stormy Shamoka say moves out of her home. She said, "Are you guys ready for the old set again?" Oh, she's ready to just start doing videos back on that air mattress, girl. She said she's ready to start doing videos back on that air mattress, girl. Okay, on period. She said she pulled the air mattress that Tasha K bought her out of the back of the closet, and she's ready to get back to work. Yes, she did. Okay, yes, she did. Here's what she had to say.
It's gonna take a little minute.
It's gonna take a little minute. It's gonna take a little minute. He just moved, and he has to set, get everything situated.
No, it's gonna take a little minute for y'all to pop in.
Notice there's nothing on the walls. The entire place is empty. Okay.
It always do.
My, with your thirsty ass. Yes.
What's up, Marie B?
Guys, with your thirsty ass.
I think actually I'm going to bathroom and talk to y'all. Hold up.
My.
I think that might be.
My.
Let's see. Where is the light?
My. He doesn't know where the light is. Okay. On period. That is because he just moved in. He doesn't know the place yet. Okay. On period. It's empty. He doesn't even know where the light switch is. So he's in the dark. Okay. Turn off the lights. Oh, that's what's gonna happen if you don't pay your motherfucking bills. Okay, on period. Your place gonna be looking just like Stormy Shamoka Shay Allen J. Jacobs' place, sweet girl. Lights out. Okay, on period. Yay, sir.
Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm like, let me come in the bathroom and talk to them.
Notice how the backhoe is echoing because there's nothing in the bathroom. There's nothing in the bathroom. Okay, on period. Because he just moved in.
Storm, you out here tonight? What you mean I'm out here? Is the people talking about me? Look, the bathroom is empty, so I know like my voice is echoing.
Oh, why is the bathroom empty, Storm? Y'all make sure that y'all liking this video, share this video, subscribe to this video with all of your notifications turned on. Okay, don't nothing get over this crowd. Don't nothing get over this crowd, nigga. Don't nothing get over this crowd, girl. Somebody should have told her about the official Key-Pay. What you don't want nobody to move? What you didn't want nobody to know you move? Why you ain't broadcast this move? She usually broadcasts her moves. Okay, she done moved about 4 to 5 times in the past year. She normally broadcasts in it. Agree. Okay, up here. Why she ain't told nobody this win? Okay, on period. Ooh. Let me go check the cash chef. Ooh. Shout out to the Chocolate Bay. Okay, on period. For the $25 cash app. Okay, on period. And shout out to Catherine for the $10 cash app. Bring us to $35. our cash up total during this live so far. Okay, let's see if we can make our quota. Okay, on period, that puts us at just over a quarter of the way to our $100 quota for this live. You guys continue to support. Continue to support. We got cash up, super chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do it. Shout out to Lisa for the $5 cash app. Yes, yes. What did I put us at? $40. $40. Continue to support. Okay, just $60 away from our cash app total. That's right. Yeah. Guys, support you guys. Support. Oh, yes, he's calling it the old set. He pulling the old set out of the closet. Okay, on period. Yes, he went in the closet. He grabbed his diaper out. He grabbed his air mattress out. He found his pacifier. I think he even found a little piece of Tasha's nip stuck in his mouth. Yes, he did. Yes, he motherfucker did. It is the official King Pain show, and it's up and it's stuck. Oh, somebody said so his furniture wasn't good enough to bring to the no, the furniture's there, girl. The furniture there, girl. It's probably all smoked, cracked out, cracked out, cocaine out or something, girl, allegedly. That's what Von Ray and them said, girl. Don't get me to lie with, girl. According to his good friend Von Ray, you know, they just did a motherfucking podcast together. Storm Misha Mokashay out as Jenkins Peak does cocaine when, and the reason that he knows is because it was his friend that was dealing to him. I'm your pusher. I'm your pusher. Pushing peas, pushing peas. All in Stormy Shamoka Shayla Jenkins Peak knows a girl. Powder all in his motherfucking nose, girl. That's what he said, weird. That's why he be acting like that. But y'all heard that shit from me. Gather in close crowd family, because there's some doodle chasers in here. I can smell it. There's some doodle chasers up in here. I can smell security. Check the audience. There's a funky bitch in this motherfucking win. There's a funky bitch in this motherfucking win. Okay, go period. There's definitely a bitch in the motherfucking crowd that ain't watched her ass today. Go and check. Go and check, bitch. Escort all the funky bitches out. The motherfucking doodle chasing assholes. Escort them out. Okay? Ooh. Mad at me because I'm on a ruler neck. I'm gonna stay on this dusty bitch neck. While all motherfucking boils hitting up under that stash. All them boils hitting up under that fucking beard. Nasty motherfucker win. Okay? Shit.
Most likely. What's been up with y'all? I feel like I haven't talked to y'all in a couple of days already.
What's been up with you? The girl said you still got on the same clothes. You been having on the same t-shirt for 3 days ago. 3 days ago. Use another one of them nasty bitches that ain't wash your motherfucking ass today. They said Stormy Shamoka say Alice Jenkins the girl peak. They had this motherfucking same attire on for 3 days. On period. Is the water not running over there?
We got some new content coming. What's going on now, Storm, baby? It's always something. You know, we got the haters in here, so we're going to get the haters off. Oh, we got on the same shirt? Thank you. So listen.
Nasty ass. Dusty is. Ooh, musty. Just stank. I can see it all on them. Stank ass. Ooh.
Listen, baby. We getting soon enough. Give me a little time. And we're gonna be back in the bedroom. Now, I know y'all like, what do you mean?
What did happen with? Yeah, what do you mean? What did happen with back in the bedroom? What's wrong with your bedroom? What happened to the bedroom, Wingard? What happened to the bedroom, Wingard? My, he getting ready to blow that air mattress back up, Wingard.
Being back in the bedroom, what I mean is, you know, y'all love it when you. What size is this shirt? This is it's a large. That's why it's baggy. Y'all used to love boy being in the bedroom, me talking my shit, being like up close to the camera.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Love, girl. Nobody love it in your stinking ass room, girl. You need to clean that shit up, okay? And get that dog up out the motherfucking bed. It's nasty. It's nasty. Okay, on period. Got pet follicles all in your motherfucking pillow and shit. That's just stank and nasty. Like your motherfucking ass.
This close, you feel me? You know, you see Thunder walk across. Like, I used to love that shit. So we're going to get back to that. Storm cannot be a mod. Give me a little time before I add any more mods. Shout out to you. Thank you. Yeah, Marie B said yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
okay, I'm here. Y'all remember to support. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do it. Store. What did happen when, girl? You done fallen so far. Okay, on period, so far. Tasha K was right. She said it's only a matter of time. Okay, before Storm is packing up all his shit and moving out of that skyrise. He can no longer afford that skyrise since he cut ties with Tasha K. Since he cut ties with Tasha K, he's lost all of his endorsements, all of his sponsorship, and his views have gone way down. Okay, on period. Yo, he always look constipated for you. That whole always be looking constipated with. And you know, that's part of the reason why he's been making up all of these salacious stories and trying to be a part of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like Jaguar Wright don't even fuck with him, but he reaching out to her husband. He reaching out to her ex-husband, her current husband, the kids. Like these people have no moral integrity. Like, motherfucker, you're weird. Jaguar don't even fuck with you. What you reaching out to her family for? Weirdo. You only threatened to kill her, but you gonna reach out to her husband? If I were Jack, I would get a restraining order against you. I would definitely get a restraining order against you because the pussy hole wouldn't be able to reach out to my motherfucking family after she done went on the motherfucking internet and said she was gonna off me. The fuck is you talking about? Girl, there's a reason why that pussy hole is moving. Cause she done said so much shit on this motherfucking internet when and she's a scary ass bitch. Talk about, oh, if it were me, I would have just told him to pull up and let's fight. As many times as the official campaign called that pussy hole out, she don't want nothing to do with no hands. Somebody set it up. Somebody go put that hole on notice. Okay, on period. If she want to catch anybody's hands, she can catch these hands. Fuck is you talk about? Welcome back, bitch, to motherfucking reality, because you're not that girl. Fight who? Who you gonna fight? Girl, set it up. Bitch thinks because she got a little bit light lipo, bitch, that she all of a motherfucker saying strong or some bitch. They took fat from your hairy ass and put it in your chest, bitch. That don't make you strong. Fuck is you talk about? Shut up. You need to get your priorities together, okay, on period. Because if you spend less money on that Coca-Cola and more money on your bills, maybe you still be in that sky-rise luxury condo with this motherfucking security win, girl. All the way up, feeling blessed, girl. Now you back at the bottom with popcorn ceilings and cockroaches on the floor. That's what I heard, Win. But y'all ain't heard that shit from me. Yes, sir. I guess that's maybe why he had to pick up that other job. At that Chinese food restaurant, Win. Oh, let me see if I still got the receipts. Oh, let me see if I still got the receipt. Ooh. Let me see if I still got the receipt. My. Stormy Shamoka Shayala's at Jenkins Peak. Win. Working at a Chinese food restaurant. The receipts are in. So Misha Mokashayala's at Jenkins Peak is not making enough on YouTube. So she has to downgrade her place and get a job working fast food. Okay? Just so that she can do what she's doing. So you guys need to support Black content creators because, girl, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, girl. Okay, she got 240 some odd thousand subscribers, girl. And she has to work fast food and downgrade. Oh, girl, talk about a bitch with her priorities mixed up, girl. Like I said, she better stop putting all that shit in her nose. She better stop pushing all that motherfucking pee allegedly, because, girl, like, how is it that you were not able to afford to stay? Oh, my. It looks like my my predictions have come to pass. Okay, Storm has been, booted from his apartment. Okay, listen to this.
Y'all missed that, and we bringing it back. So I can't wait. I had to get it set up though, but nonetheless,
Oh, he has to get it set up, y'all. He got to get it set up.
I'm glad you exposed Act 100. Thank you for your courage. I didn't expose anything. I just
clearly it was all a lie. It was all made up. It was all some bullshit. Okay, on period.
Simply interviewed the alleged ex-girlfriend. I have to continue to say alleged.
And good. Everything being shown to you guys, or is being shown to you guys underneath the fair use and commentary doctrine. How do you interview the alleged ex-girlfriend and not so much as provide a picture? How is this his ex-girlfriend and they've never taken a photo together? Make sense.
Your hair looks really good. Oh, thank you.
It don't. It really don't. And that's, I'm not even being a hater. Like, it's really just like, looks disheveled, like you just got done getting fucked in the pussy. But I'm just saying, bro, like, you got a whole bunch of shat stuck in the top, dried up shat stuck in the top of your hair. Okay, on period. You got to do a lot better cleaning up Storm. Okay, on period.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get a touch up when I get down actually to Jamaica.
Don't want to touch that shit.
Okay, but not too much time. You don't want to be on.
Okay, the rooms are empty.
Bumper, boomer, even though it is nice. What? What's bumper? Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. You might have to repost that comment, but we're going to actually. Damn, I gotta put a lamp in this room too. But
my, no lamps in the room. No lamps in the rooms. Okay, on period. He got to put a lamp in the room because he just relocated.
We're gonna actually
Oh, my. What's going on? What happened with? What? my. As I live and breathe. As I live and breathe. Okay, as I live and breathe. Ooh. There go the confirmation that y'all needed for the girls in the back. Oh, he ain't moved. Girl, that's all his stuff packed up when. Y'all see his old studio back there. You see them fucking shelves with nothing on them girl. He no longer in that luxury skyrise apartment, okay? In the east side, okay, on period. Mm-hmm. He had to downgrade, girl. Now he back where he belong. When, okay, on period. Hoping and wishing and praying and hoping his neighbors don't steal his shit. Ooh, this is what happens when you live outside your means, girl. Ooh, that reality check come quick, girl. Then everything come crashing down when. Ooh, next thing you know, you got all your shit in boxes and you moving back to the hood. my.
Have the office in here and stuff. Go to Blue Rug. So we'll have that room for the scripts and the interviews, and then the regular videos will be in the bedroom.
My. Thoughts, girl, family. Thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. I want to hear from you. Okay. My. I'll be dropping the link later on in the live. For you to sound off. Okay. Somebody said you didn't crack another storm code. I'm trying to told you when. My. Ooh, not they having an interview in that closet. Girl. Girl, I guess he's hoping that he has everything set up within the next 2 days, because the interview, okay, that he's supposed to be doing with Armand Wiggins and Larry Reid, the confrontation of a pedophile, is going to be airing on Storm Monroe's channel on the 20th. My. Ooh, somebody said he's dry bagging, showing that struggle apartment. He wants supporters to furnish it. And That's what they did last time. When remember he spent all that money on the interior decorator ring grill. Yeah, he spent all that money on the interior decorator ring grill, and he had his whole place done up. Okay, from the front to the back, from the front to the back. Okay, on period. Guess he can afford that hole this time. Guess he can afford that hole this time. Okay, on period. He had to move that shit himself. My. Somebody said no lamps. I cannot. My. His face looks one of them from taking all that dick in the mouth when. Oh, he gotta stop letting him shove that dick in his mouth like that when. Okay, on period. We got him over here looking all constipated at the face, constipated at the mouth. When okay, on period. Stop letting him put them shitty dumps in his motherfucking mouth when. It's nasty motherfucking ass. Ooh, somebody said not a touch up. Ooh. Oh, the queen be jumping out sometimes. Yes, definitely grill. Definitely grill. He's definitely on his high queen shit. My. Ooh, his sub count don't reflect his views. Not at all, girl. I mean, when you just don't got it, you just don't got it, girl. And he just didn't get it, girl. Oh, somebody said, what happened to store this week, grill? He didn't have to move. Okay, it's giving me emergency move, girl, because there was really no notice, girl. I mean, I'm sure he's known for a while, girl. Yes. Yes. Shout out to Roy Shivers McKenzie in the motherfucking building. Hey, bro. Yeah. So you see Stormy Smoker Sailor's agent gets pink that had to move out of her sheet. Girl. Oh, somebody said, what did you do with that furniture he had? Did he have to say all the furniture to move? Oh, sell all the furniture to move? No, girl. He had that shit up in there stacked along the wall, girl. It was stacked along the wall, girl. Okay, on period. Y'all remember the store, Corey? Okay, on period. Whatever, girl, we never got the receipts. Remember, he was supposed to bring the receipts and show us the video of somebody stealing his car. The lies. Okay. Ooh. Leonard Roy said, "Oh, he ain't getting no more of them Tasha K stimulus checks. Ooh, he ain't getting no more of them Tasha K stimulus checks. Okay, that's why he had to move when. Ooh, I tried to told y'all, Crown Family. I tried to told y'all, but y'all didn't want to listen to me. Ooh, what do y'all think that it is? What do y'all think is going on with Stormy Shamoka Shay Alizé Jenkins Peak? She didn't have to move out of her place. She didn't have to downgrade her condo. Okay. She didn't have to downgrade her condo. Okay, on period. Allegedly, she's in the hood, and the walls got is yellow and discolored from smokers. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a lot. It's just a lot. This is just, this is what I heard. Y'all ain't heard that shit from me though. Ooh. Share this live, y'all. Share this motherfucking live. Moving right along. Everybody hashtag let's go. Oh, somebody said it's a shame and it's shocking. Ooh, Roy said po thing. Okay, on period. Ooh, smoke don't change the color of the walls. Ooh, maybe it's the piss. All that shot play. Maybe it's the piss, all that shot play. But some of the walls was definitely yellow. Okay, on here, I'm like, damn, they could at least change the paint on the walls. I said, that's how you know he moved into a motherfucking hood spot. They didn't even take time to paint the motherfucking walls and say, here you go. Take the key. Get your ass in there before we change our mind. That's what they said. Ooh, he must have really fucked up at the last place. Okay? Oh, everybody hashtag let's go. Everybody hashtag let's go. Moving right along. Okay, we started out with the mentee. Now we're moving over to the mentor. Okay. Cardi B recently speaks Tasha K during an exclusive interview with Jason Lee, and the Fish campaign has all the receipts here. Tasha K, according to Cardi B, Tasha K put Cardi B in one of the worst spots in her life. Okay, she's never ever in her life recalled feeling like she did during the Tasha K, Star Marie, STD era, if you guys know what I mean. Okay, so in exclusive sit down, okay, an exclusive sit down with Jason Lee on his new show, the Jason Lee Show. I think this is the first episode. Cardi B breaks her silence for the first time, and she, tells us exactly what she was going through at that time. I have all the receipts right here. My.
Recordings just got better.
No, they didn't win. They tried that. And this video has been sped up for copyright purposes, okay, on period. Yes, and you guys remember to support this live. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. Make sure that you guys are liking this video. Let me go and check the like button. Let me go and check the Cash App. Let's try to make sure that this business is businessing, okay, on period. Yes, shout out to Queen Nola for the $5 Cash App, bringing our live total to $55. Okay, just $45 away from our quota. Let's try to make sure that we're meeting our quota. Okay, you guys remember to support. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle. The Cash App is pinned right there in the chat. Yes, especially if you guys are liking this content, especially if you guys support my content, okay, on period, and you guys want to make sure that I'm here tomorrow, okay, on period. Come back tomorrow, King Payne here. Take it. Oh, I'm just joking, Win. I'm just joking, Win. Yes. Oh. So I have the receipts here. Pulled up. The Jason Lee Show on the Revolt TV network. And here is what Cardi B had to say when it comes to the topic of Tasha K.
Crazy. I mean, just the craziest things. And I will say, Hollywood Unlocked, I've been sued probably 24 times, mostly not for anything I've said, but because of, one thing I said. But the other things was just my.
And Cardi B or looks the fuck good. Okay, on period. Yeah, so I love the look. I love the outfit. Okay, on period. Ooh, yes. Oh, and I like the set. I like Jason Lee's set. Okay, on period. This is lit. This is really lit. Okay, on period. Jason Lee's really over there doing his big one in Hollywood Unlocked Studios. Okay, this is his new talk show, the Jason Lee Show, and his first guest is his good friend Cardi B. And they get into a lot of things. They talk about, marriage, Offset, her surgeries, Takeoff's death, and Tasha K, and more. Okay, so if you guys are interested in the entirety of this interview, definitely go check it out on Revolt TV right here on YouTube.
Using content I wasn't supposed to use. But I remember when you took the person on and filed a lawsuit, and everybody online was like, oh, she's crazy. Oh, she's this, she's that. And I ain't gonna lie. All of us in the content community were like, she ain't gonna win that. Good luck, girl.
Okay, on period. Yes, because defamation is one of the hardest type of lawsuits to win.
You ain't gonna win that. Cardi went and got Colin, and she put on her best fashions, and she went down to Atlanta, and she did what had to be done. And
shout out to Art Killian for the $5 super sticker, and shout out to Talonda for the $5 Cash App. Okay, on period. Yes, bringing our Cash App total to what? Let me see. Was that 60? No, $50. Okay, so we're just $50 away from our quota. We're halfway there, Crown Family. You guys continue to support. We're halfway there. Yes, I had calculated wrong earlier, huh? Let me see. 25, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, $50. And we have $50. So you guys continue to support, okay? Yes, and shout out to Tara B for the $5 Zelle. Thank you. And Yo-Yo for the $10 super chat. Thank you, Fran. Oh, talking faces in the motherfucking building. Thank you, Fran. Oh, now back to the situation. What happened when? What's going on, Cardi? Go spill it, friend.
You won. And people were shocked. And I had to fight with people online because people started saying, "You're next, you're gonna get sued because you said this." And I said, it's not that she's suing because the person has opinion. The person is making up lies that are not true, that are damaging, and she's taking them on legally because she has the right to.
Yeah, I have come at every type of bloggers, every type of media.
My. So Cardi B's response, is that she's come at every type of blogger, every type of media. Okay.
And I have come at everybody from internet bloggers, Instagram, whatever the crap, to YouTubers, to Telemundo.
You didn't cuss out Telemundo.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Bad.
Really?
Bad.
When you cuss out Telemundo, do you cuss them out in Spanish or English?
I forgot if it was English or Spanish, but I cursed them out bad because.
Okay, on period. Yes, yes. Okay, on period. The Jason Lee show looks really good. I'm not even going to hate. It looks really good. Okay. And he's coming in hot, okay, with Cardi B as his first guest. You guys definitely go and check that out on Revolt.
Yes. It's online because they were like all up in my dad's face, and it's like,
I saw that.
Yeah, that.
I want you guys to get a close up of Cardi. Okay. Ooh. Yes. What do you guys think about this blonde hair? What do y'all think about this blonde wig that Cardi is sporting? Okay. Why do girls always want to go blonde when? Good.
TMZ. I cursed out TMZ so many times. Like we cool now and everything. Page 6. I have cursed out everybody. However,
but you never filed a lawsuit.
I never filed a lawsuit, and I never filed a lawsuit
until Tasha K.
This was getting out of hand in 2019. I don't like talking about my feelings because people like. When you show weakness, people be like, "Oh, sympathy," and I feel like at first I thought they was doing it to me, but now I see they do that to every female.
So you
rapper.
feel you can't like honestly be vulnerable because?
Yes, I'm afraid to be vulnerable because people want to say, "Oh, you be looking for sympathy," but this is really my life. Like in 2000.
Oh, they do that to Cardi a lot. They say that she's looking for. She uses sympathy and payola. Okay, the wig is beautiful. Okay, I think it would have been even more beautiful in black. Somebody says she is white. I think, I don't know. Everybody wants to be a blonde girl. I guess blondes have more fun.
2019, I felt like I was like somebody dead inside a body. Like, and I kept telling people like, I just want to die. Like, I just wish I was dead. I want to be dead. I can't escape my mind. Like my husband had to take me to a trip to DR. People from my management was calling him like, I think there's something wrong with her. You need to help. It was really bad. And it's terrible when people are making fun of you. You
ain't about to cry.
No.
Okay.
I ain't about to cry.
Your eyes.
My. Okay, on period. Because this is a very emotional topic for Cardi. Okay. This was one of the hardest times in Cardi's life. So she says.
Left eyes getting all
Oh,
I've never seen you get emotional.
You know how I am. I cry in private. I'm a gangster. In 2019, like imagine somebody saying that you have a disease and then thousands of people
run with it.
And on
my. Somebody said I think she could pull off any color, especially blonde.
Yeah, they're running with it. They're calling you names. And then you have a daughter, and like every other mom, you kissing your daughter and everything, and people are saying like, don't kiss culture on the lip, don't kiss your kid on the lip because you have herpes, blah blah. That was insane. And then not only that, but
there was a video popping up on you every single day with that person, almost
every day. And then like just making extremely disgusting lies because you can make but it's like some people are gonna say little stupid little lies, but to make serious accusations. Like this was the last straw for me. The last straw was when that person said that my dad raped a teenager.
My. She said the last straw was when Tasha K said that her father raped a teenager. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So again, this is Cardi B sitting with Jason Lee, and she's detailing, how she felt during the whole Tasha K saga.
Like it's like now you're not messing with me. You messing with somebody that's deeply, dearly in my heart, and you messing with my family. And then you start messing with my friends. They said disgusting things about you. They said disgusting things about this girl. I'm not even.
She said that I had HIV. She said that I was on cocaine and heroin. She said I was a pedophile. She gaslit all of that.
It became to a point that
It was
I
like
started
everybody
feeling,
around. She was, yeah.
It became to the point that I feel like I was being harassed, and like my friends and my family were being tortured.
My. So she felt like she was being harassed, and her friends and family were being tortured, and that she was being a burden on her family. She was a big burden on her family during this time.
For just being involved with me, and it made me feel crazy because I saw the frustrations of certain people around me. That is like, yo, why the this and that? Like, yo, why is this person bothering me? Like, it made me feel bad because it's like, damn, I feel like being related to me or being a friend with me was a curse.
Do you think that was in a way to try to isolate all the people around you who were showing you love so you'd be by yourself?
Yes, it was definitely that, and that's why I just felt like it was just. And then a lot of lies, a lot of bullshit from my husband to my family to my friends that I just felt like some of my friends was like, yo, I cannot take this annoying. Like, oh my God. It got to the point that I felt like I was the reason of my friends and family misery.
My. So she felt like she was to blame for her friends and family, being, ridiculed and criticized. She was to blame for their misery. My. And this was because of the rumors that Tasha K and Star Marie kicked up.
And I just felt like, oh my God, like everything is my fault. Everything is my fault. Like people hate the people around me because of me. Like,
so you decided to take control and file a lawsuit, and nobody thought you would win. I will say the only criticism I had is that you should have sued YouTube too, because I do feel like YouTube has a responsibility to make sure they protect their community, and you're a big part of that community. You know what I mean?
Well, one thing that I will say to YouTube, like, is that I did tell them, and they just felt like, oh, but you a celebrity and this and that, and it's like,
Oh, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. But you a celebrity. Not but you a celebrity when Tasha K literally broke all of the guidelines. Okay, according to Cardi B, and they still did nothing.
I have proven that this person has violated every YouTube
Policy.
I wasn't a celebrity, just a celebrity. I was somebody that really wanted to be that. I was somebody that I couldn't see my kid, or I didn't want to talk to my.
Nice. She said she really wanted to be dead because of the allegations that Tasha K and Star Marie made.
My man, I didn't want to be around my friends because it just made me cry. Like I felt like it was a point that I felt like I was so weak of a person that I was weak to be a mom. Like it's like, girl, you crying over this and that, and your kid is right there, and it's just like I just felt like
Showing.
My. What are your thoughts, Crown Family? Let me know in the chat. Okay, we got Cash App, Venmo, Super Chat, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do it. Support this live. Okay, guys.
Well, people don't realize this was all happening while you have to go on tour, have to go to rehearsals, have to go to award shows, have to go to fittings, have to still run your business, and then the No Poppy, he's like the nicest guy who's literally not ever nobody, you know?
Cardi B said that Star Marie was never her friend, never her friend. She did not know Star Marie, and Star Marie never lived with her, according to Cardi B.
I just
And Star Marie never provided any receipts.
say like at that time period, I feel like I have been broke, I have been heartbroken, I have gone through a lot of tribulations in life. I have never felt so down in my life. Like I just felt like my life was like great. And no matter what vacation I went to, no matter what good news, no matter whatever, everything was just so dark. And I was so depressed. I couldn't escape my mind. It's like the only way I could escape my mind was sleeping. I couldn't have sex. I distanced myself from my own relationship. I distanced myself from everybody. Like it was just It was just so dark.
And I know you had originally asked for the videos all be taken down, and they still didn't take them down for a while. And then do you feel like, did you feel defeated?
My. YouTube literally did nothing. Nothing. Okay. The videos didn't come down until Tasha K took them down. Jason Lee said, did you feel defeated?
I felt defeated, and I felt like, wow, like, was this only happening to me? But now I see that this is just how they do celebrities. And when it's too late, that's when they start being like, oh my God. Like, perfect example, I guess, is Britney Spears. So that would be like an example. And sometimes,
but she literally, I mean, this is me saying it because I was around when she was out in the streets with Lindsay in Paris. They drove her crazy, which then complicated her life with her family and her kids.
And a lot of people are alleging that that's exactly what they're trying to do to Jaguar Wright. You guys let me know your thoughts in the chat, okay? You let me know your thoughts in the chat. Cardi B said that she was going crazy with these allegations and nobody knew what to do. Not even her husband could help her get through this time.
And all her relationships, and I mean, it broke her.
Yeah. And like sometimes, you know, I feel like I just kept going and like ranting. And I think people thought that I was just crazy and super sensitive. But what people don't know is that like I was really going through like a real mental, like I was mentally going crazy. Like I was just sad. Like it's like every single day I was crying.
So in filing the lawsuit, what was your goal? Was your goal to make it stop? Was your goal to, what was your goal?
My goal was to make
You guys continue to like this video and share this video.
Make it stop. My goal was to make it stop. And my goal was because everybody for such a long time believed these lies. And I have addressed it so many times. And every single time that I addressed it, people was like, you're lying, you're lying, you're lying, you're lying. And it's like, until you go to court and the truth is revealed in court, you will never be free. You will never have a peace of mind because people will like bring it up and call you a liar and say that you have these things, say that you did these things. It would just go over and over again until you have, like, it's like you literally have to prove it in court that it's not true.
But now that you've proven it, you've won. I want to dispel something because I know we talked about this a lot privately. Your goal wasn't to try to change the landscape of how we do our work.
No.
Your job wasn't to try to change the law of us having an opinion because you're a celebrity. You know what I mean? And you put out music that we may like or not like. You may put out fashions that we may.
Okay. Because a lot of people believe that, you know, the whole defamation lawsuit changed a lot of things on these YouTube streets. You know, a lot of content creators are changing the way that they're moved because they are afraid of a lawsuit. You know, everybody, since this whole Cardi B thing, whole Cardi B Tasha K situation, you know, everybody has been so happy. Everyone has been so happy. Okay. And there's been defamation lawsuits left and right. Okay. So it did kind of change the culture. Alam, don't get blocked. Okay, the only cash app that we supporting over here is the official King Payne cash app. Somebody put that. I'm gonna put your ass in timeout. Don't you ever say no weird ass shit like that. Can we start a cash app for Storm Monroe? The only motherfucking cash app over here that y'all can support is the official King Payne cash app. Don't come over here with any of that dusty shit. Y'all make sure y'all getting these doodle chasers before I do. Y'all make sure y'all get on these doodle chasers before I do, because I get their ass on up out of here when the fuck squirt his ass the fuck out. That way. Fuckers you talk about. Come over here talking about a dude chasing asshole. I'm the only motherfucker talk about that dude chasing asshole. What's wrong with you? Shit. You got to remember to support this live, okay, on period. What was that, $50? Okay, shout out to Deborah, okay, for the $10 cash app. Now we're at $60, okay, on period. $40 away from our quota. $40 away from our quota, okay, on period. Yes. Flat out. He tried that shit. Okay, on period. Agreed. Wrong place. Wrong place. Okay, this is the home of the lituation we in. Okay, you looking for them doodle chasers. Okay, next channel. The fuck? Wrong show. Okay, yes. Yeah, he definitely tried it. You guys continue to support the official King Payne. My cash app is pinned in the chat, okay, on period. And we're just $40 away from our live quota. So you guys continue to support. Ooh, he really tried this shit. Back to the lituation. What Cardi B has said, win, girl. Ooh.
like or not like. Like we're gonna have opinions. You weren't
Yeah.
trying to change that, but I think people thought that you were trying to come for all of our
No,
bags.
no, that's not true. I was really being harassed, and a lot of insane lies were put out about me, like about my family, about my friends. Like it wasn't only me that was getting harassed; it was everybody around me. Like I feel like this person goal was for me to kill myself.
My. So she says she feels like Tasha K's goal in doing everything that she did was for Cardi B to kill herself. Wow. What are your thoughts, Crown Family? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat.
Or to end myself, because like the type of thing that they was doing, I feel like that is the goal. And some people say that hurt people, but it's like sometimes hurt people got to go to therapy or got to find God, because it was just intense. Like it was herpes. It was saying herpes, that insane lie about my dad, some lie that my mom, their cousin, their husband cousin, some shit like that, saying that one of my friends was doing crack in front of a supermarket. Like that's saying that you have HIV, saying that I told the girl that Offset got pregnant to get an abortion. Like those type of things will ruin your career.
And I always say to people, once it's put on the internet, people believe it. Like people do not fact check anything about anything.
Like like saying that I put a beer bottle inside my pee, like
My. You guys all remember the beer bottle allegation where Tasha K said that Cardi B put a beer bottle inside of her vagina. Wow. There's a lot of shit going on. It's a lot of shit going on. All that and more on the Jason Lee show on Revolt TV. Ooh. What else didn't happen when?
It was just like the lies were getting.
Heard the word.
Yes. It was just getting so intense and so ridiculous, and people kept talking about it and making fun of me about it. Like it was just.
And then you won. So now that you win, what does the win feel like? Do you feel vindicated? Do you feel now that it's kind of, you deaded it? Do you feel vindicated?
I want to say vindicated. I just feel free. Like
I know that's right. She said, she just feels free. This was necessary. She needed to do this in order to prove to people that the things that Tasha K were saying were lies. She felt like so many people were believing it, so many people were dragging her name, and this was affecting not only her family, but herself. She felt like she wanted to die.
Like I feel free. Like I feel like happy. Like even when I won and everything, I was just crying and crying and crying, because I felt like I dealt with this for such a long time.
It was years, like what, 2 years?
Yeah, and some people thought that it was just so funny and hee ha.
Because it wasn't just what she was saying; it was like all the other YouTube video or other creators and blogs and news picking it up and sharing it with their community. So it's like if Yahoo picks up, and I'm not saying they did, but if they pick up a YouTube clip or a comment or a reaction, that's 50 million people who now saw that.
Yes, I just really want people to understand. Like I'm in a way better space in my life. Like I could generally say that like I'm happy. It feels so good to say that, because for a long time I was so hurt. I was so depressed. My life was so great, and people just thought that I was so sensitive. I was getting so gaslighted to the point that it's like, you just hate black media. You just hate black media. And I'm like, what? I literally cursed out everybody.
They definitely made it a colorism thing.
They made it a colorism thing. It was just insane.
But I think at this point it's because they know you're going to respond. Because there's no way, everybody sees how you're a great stepmom to your stepkids. Everybody sees that you're, your team and everybody is very diverse in all colors. You have, people from the LGBT community close to you. So like, I think people know that, but I feel like they think you're easily gaslit.
I think, yeah, I feel like that's the issue. And it's crazy because it's funny to people. It was funny to people, but
how was your husband supporting you through all that? He
just didn't he didn't even know what to do. He didn't even know what to do. Like he would take me on vacation. He would be like, so somebody suggested like therapy, or like he'll be like, you just don't understand. You're so big. You're so amazing. You need to stop worrying what people say. This and that. And it's just like, you don't understand that I'm hurt at the fact that people be coming for you, and you don't even be doing nothing because they hate me so much. And it's like, I don't give. Hate me. And it's like, but it hurts me. It hurts me to feel like I'm a burden I'm like a burden or something.
But it had nothing to do with you though.
It just really, I just was really going through it.
So listen.
Okay. What are your thoughts, Crown Family? This is Cardi B saying that this whole situation made her, feel like she was going insane. She was really, really going through it. How would you have felt? What would you have done? Is Cardi B justified in feeling the way that she felt? And did the lawsuit change the culture of YouTube forever? Let me know your thoughts in the chat.
And speaking of your husband, I love rap. I mean, I don't listen to a lot of the news. I don't understand the words. I don't want to do TikToks. I feel like nowadays most rap, if you're not doing TikTok, do you feel like you have to do a song that has to make it on TikTok for it to be a song? I'm gonna get back to your husband, but I just thought about that.
I don't think so.
Not you. I'm saying just generally. Like generally, like now, do labels feel like you have to do a song that's TikTokable? I don't even know if that's a word.
Well, you want to know something that I find out? I found out that some labels don't really like TikTok like that. What's up?
My. Oh, so what are your thoughts, Crown Family? That's what she had to say about Tasha K. That's what she had to say about Tasha K. Now, if you guys want to see the rest of that interview, okay, she talks about again Offset, Takeoff, her marriage, and more. Okay, you guys can check out the interview available on Revolt TV. Okay, yeah, so. Guys, and again, shout out to Jason Lee, okay, on Period. He's doing his big one with the Jason Lee show, okay, on Period. Yes, he had one of the biggest hip-hop stars in the world, Cardi B, on his show, and it was lit. It was lit. Let me go over and check the Cash App. You guys continue to support. Okay, shout out to Coriel Sanders for the $3 Cash App, okay? Bringing our Cash App total to what, $63? Yeah, we're what, $37 away from our quota. You guys continue to support. We're so close to our quota. We are so close to our quota. Continue to support, okay? The Cash App is pinned in the chat. Oh, let me see what you guys are talking about in this chat. Tell Cardi B to keep her OnlyFans page updated. And my. You said she had that many if she was updating her OnlyFans, huh? My. Oh, is that the violins? Oh, not Cry Me a River Girl. Oh, somebody said, I'm so happy she's able to move forward. I know that's right. Yeah, so. Oh, not everybody in the bushes. Oh, stay off of TikTok, Cardi. Oh, Cardi said she don't even like TikTok win. Okay. TikTok is trying to trick her up out of her seat. Okay, on here because she said you don't get no streaming credit for none of the songs or nothing that's played on TikTok win. Okay, on here she said TikTok ain't about to trick her up out of her seat. She said she ain't doing nothing for TikTok win. And hey, shout out to R. Kelly. Okay, she said she should never have lied on her. Nobody should ever make someone feel near death. That should be a charge. My. Plus, she was pregnant. That should have been the happiest time in her life. And instead, it was one of the saddest times in her life. My. Oh, according to Cash Jose, that's what comes with fame. My. Tamika said, do any song, make some money, and occupy your time. Okay? Reclaim your time. Okay? Get back in the studio, start doing music again. What happened to the music? What happened to the music? She used to drop an album every 6 months. That was short-lived. What's going on, Cardi? I know you watched the show. When we going to get another album win? Something, Team Cardi, Time to Pay, being Time to Pay. My. Oh, no. Cardi put Tasha K on the map. Don't do that, win. Okay. Cardi could have and may have killed men and drugged when she robbed them. Did she repay them or pay retribution? My. So it seems like the audience is mixed, when it comes to Cardi B and Tasha K. Okay. My. I ain't on nobody's side. Okay, on period. Right is right and wrong is wrong in my book. Okay, and I'm able to call it out just the way I see it. Okay. Period. I ain't on nobody payroll. Speaking of the girls on the payroll, okay, because a lot of people are alleging that these girls in this new exclusive that's coming out on Storm show, okay, have been paid off. Okay, must be because clearly something happened between Larry Reid and Levante. How can you guys still be standing with this man? It got to be for clicking views. It got to be, for clout. Okay, are you really easily that bought and sold? Okay, I don't know. But definitely this is a shot back at Tasha K. Okay. Larry Reid went and grabbed her two ex-mentees up and said, hey, confront me. And I think that he's doing this because he wants people to believe. I don't think it would have been more believable had he came and sat and allowed me to question him. You have people that are seemingly on your side confronting you. Like I don't really see the credibility behind the exclusive. Like nobody's going to be like, oh, Grill, they were really hard on him. They really asked him the hard questions, especially when he's dropping off $500 cash apps. Okay. He ain't never dropped nothing off over here. Okay. So he know not to come around here. Okay. And that's just on period. Yes. Shout out to Pretty Mocha for the $5 super chat. She said, I would have been stressed out if I owed that much money, lost weight and all. My. $500. $500. He's been sending out them $500 stimulus checks. Okay, on period. Yes, everybody except for the people that have been on the side of the accusers. Okay, anybody that's speaking up for Larry, he's sending them monies. Okay, if you're speaking up and you send it with the accusers, he don't fuck with you. Okay, and that's okay because I'd much rather be on the side of the truth than on the side of a pedophile. So Larry Reid is firing back. Okay, he's firing back by grabbing the two mentees, as I said, and he also fired back in his response video, accusations and lies, some. Okay, on period. I had the receipts right here. What he said: accusation, rumors, and lies. Okay, and if you guys remember, we left off on the part where his congregation, his members were coming up to speak on his behalf. Okay. Okay. Yes. All that and more directly after this commercial break. Guys, you guys continue to share this live, like this video, subscribe with all of your notifications turned on. It's up and it's motherfucking stuff.
My mom said I need to do something with my hair, otherwise I gotta get it all cut off.
We booked an appointment at Style Kings at the barbershop. Let's go.
Do you want fabulous hair? Are you looking for a product strong enough to tame your 4C hair?
Hey, Mom! Hey, Mom, you don't have no more leave-in conditioner?
Give me this. I know you did not use my Style King leave-in conditioner.
Are you looking to knock the dust off them dreads? For a product that will rejuvenate and strengthen your hair, increase hair growth and shine, and smells great? Well, then you're in the right place. For the long, beautiful, healthy hair you deserve, choose Style King. Perfect on all hair types. Available online at theofficialkingpain.net. Get you some style today. Oh, and your mom called said she needs some more conditioner.
Are you looking for love? Tired of swiping left and right, spending countless hours reading online profiles only to be disappointed in the end? Then we may have the perfect solution for you. The Official King Pain presents Love Connections, a virtual blind dating show where the connection means everything. Are you ready for love? If so, apply now at theofficialkingpayne.com. You might just find the love of your life on our show. We look forward to receiving your application soon, and remember that time is of the essence.
Yikes. Okay. Okay, on period. Oh, I lost something when I was trying to locate it, but I couldn't even find it when. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm like, damn. Anyway, so we back. Period. We back, period. Oh. We back, period. Yikes. So we left off on the accusations, rumors, and lies. Okay. Larry Reid calls himself debunking Tasha K's accusations. Okay. In a video posted to his Patreon that I leaked right here on YouTube. So we left off with his congregation speaking out. We got Shamarco, who people believe is his boyfriend, Shamarco's wife, and what appears to be his sister wife. Okay. So here is what was said.
Well, and it's good to see her as well. So we want you guys to just talk about your experience, how to give people more of an understanding of the dynamic, and do like Lisa did because she cleared her soul. I want tonight for you guys, Michael, you never discussed it, to just say what needs to be said, and then we're gonna go through all of it. We got 6 or 7 more that's waiting, so don't go anywhere. Go.
You want me to go first or you want me to go first?
Yeah. Oh, Michael can go.
Okay. I thought I was good all day until lately. So if I go off the camera, I'm just have some emotions. I love hard. I love hard and I love deep. If anybody would have told me that I would be sitting here now talking about this, I wouldn't believe it because I was around. And to see the level of love and the level of sacrifice that we gave, this was not just a regular ministry. We gave from our heart. Everything we did was from our heart. I remember, and his mom came into the ministry, which I'm really frustrated at her. Somebody can tell their story, but for you to side with the person that's telling the story, if I was her, I would know what, you tell your story, I'm your mom, but I can get involved. To know that she's actually involved and did an interview with this other person, with this blogger, I'm completely confused because we took care of not just her son that she pretty much gave away, we took care of her as well as his wife.
My. So because she gave her son away, that gives you what? So because she gave her son away, what? Nobody cares, so you can sexually assault him. He's a perfect candidate for molestation. What? Make it make sense. What are you saying? They're trying to justify his actions. Absolutely. That's all they're trying to do is justify what they did.
When his mom came into the ministry, Trey was around 15, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and she immediately said, "Okay, I need you to help me out. I'm dealing with this with him. His dad is on his life. Can you help us out?" Him as well as Michelle's son. We connected close, and even me and Michelle's son. I remember going to the school, picking him up from school, driving all the way to Rayford when I got out of work, spending time with him, letting them both come spend the night at my house, on Ministry's house. Our house was always, Lisa said that Ministry broke them up, but Ministries got married, and immediately our house became a Ministry house. They came into our house immediately, and I began to spend time with them, taking to the movies, and pretty much just mentoring him. Even in that process, he stole his mama's car and wrecked it, if I'm not mistaken. Wrecked it, driving to school or something. And I'm like, why did you do that? It's just like it was thing after thing after thing. I had to even change how I talked to him because he would say I talked to him too hard and I was this and I was that. So I had to pretty much change how I communicated with him because I didn't want to talk down to him. But he was just such a troubled child, doing this and doing that, wanting attention. When I would go out of town, he'll go in my car, steal my clothes, wear my clothes to school, like there was mine, like there was his.
Mark, you didn't tell me that.
Oh yeah, I told you that. When I go out of town, I would come home and notice my stuff going like, oh, I said, I didn't put my boots here. Oh, I wore your boots. And I would say, do not go in my closet again. Do not. This was something he done that was very frustrating. But at the same time, I didn't I didn't kill it or kill him because he was trash. He was like a son to me. And I loved him. It was somewhat like, well, he don't have no dad. Let me let this go by. Not a big deal. There's so much. There was times that when this stuff first came out, I was like, I know you lying. What are you talking about? There was times that he would, when Larry would tell me certain things he did, I'm like, Larry, you're lying. You do something to me. For example, not gonna put too much up. I'm gonna give you an example and let everybody know what he did. He would go sometime and have on a robe. I mean, what's the blanket? A blanket with nothing under the blanket. And he'll come in and say, PB, Pastor Brian, open up his robe. Like, dude, what's wrong with you? Not this.
So this is the kind. So there were other people around that was sexually inappropriate, and you guys continue to have them around the kids, even though you had other kids around. So there were sexually inappropriate things that were going on within the household. You guys aren't making this any better. What was his name? Pastor Brian. He was exposing himself to the children. Okay, y'all write that down. Y'all write that down. Pastor Brian was exposing himself. My.
Anybody remember this? You may not remember him doing that. Chantel was in the house with us. One time we had about 27 people in the house at one time. His mama was not working. His wife was barely working or not working. And he was 15, so he wasn't working. Who do you think took care of them? Me and Latrice.
My.
Me and Latrice. Chantel was in the house. She would see how he would interact, playing around all the time. Didn't know he was on the same thing to read. But because I wasn't, I guess, the money person, I was not the one that he was talking after. He acted like Larry was a god. I would go to the school and people would tell me, "Oh, you must be you're his uncle because you're Larry's brother." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He had people thinking that Larry was his dad at his school, at Barnard High School. Had people thinking that Larry was his dad, and I'm like, "Why are you saying that for me? He's my dad figure." So even all these little things, we were like passing it by, letting it go. It's not a big deal. He's a teenager, young adult that really did not know what they do because his dad. We sat and watched him talk to us about his dad not showing up, his dad not being around, his dad is not this, his dad's coming to visit, but his dad don't never show up. So who's there to pick up the pieces? Me and Larry, me and Vincent, me or whoever the men that was in his life, mainly me and Vincent, until he got around 17, 18 and moved with Larry, which was very short. But because of me knowing how he was, I consistently said, Larry, be careful. This boy is, what's it called? Over the top with you. Crazy. It's weird. It's super weird. Anybody that is around us and was around us at that time understand and realize Trey is crazy about Larry. And it's not just, this is my pastor, it's infatuation. It's like fantasy. It's like so weird. Even to the point.
Are y'all hearing this? Are y'all hearing this? Are y'all hearing this? It's like they're blaming Levante for what happened. Oh, he was nasty. He was doing stuff. You guys were supposed to be his mentor, positive role models in his life. But you allowed all of this sexual misconduct to occur within the household.
We'll be talking. He'll run to the car and get between. I'm like, dude, what? I figured about. I said, you can go. Me and Larry friends. We've been friends for years. I'm not going. What's up? It was strange. It became strange. I watched him act like he was just going crazy because he could be in Larry's space. When Larry got ready to move from Mooresville back to his home, he went through the most changes because he was going back. He said, "This house is crowded. I'm leaving out of here. I'm going back to Raleigh. And I see y'all at the church, whatever." I watched Trey go through the most changes because he wanted to go back and live with Larry. Even after the fact of him moving to Greensboro and coming back, he would tell me all the time, his exact words is, "I don't know why Larry doesn't talk to me." In my mind, I'm like, you know he don't talk to you. You created a lie about him. He allowed you to come back. So he's keeping his distance because he got me comfortable because you didn't show him who you are. He kept, in his words was, I have to literally make up a lie that I am going through sexually in order to get Larry's attention. I said, what? He said, yes. He doesn't talk to me. I text him. He barely texts back. I call him. He barely calls back. But I want to be close to him. I don't know why. I said, but you have to give space. I said, but you can't create a lie. You can't create a narrative. You can't say, I'm feeling this way.
So this boy was acting out because he wanted to be close to Larry. Do you guys believe that? Do you guys believe that? Let's just face it, Larry looks sick. I don't give a fuck how many fake ass reports that he put out. He looks sick. The skin, the health, it was just not given. Like, you know, I don't know, girl. I'll just call it like a TIS. Girl, I ain't trying to put nothing on nobody. I'm just saying when, okay? Just say it when. Oh. So you saying Levante wanted it. Levante wanted it. Okay. My.
Sexually, or I need help, I'm struggling, and make up a lie to get somebody to talk to you. Why don't you have a conversation and say, hey, you're like a dad to me. Hey, you're like a father figure to me. Can we talk? Can we do this? This is my conversation every time I say, you need to talk to Larry. You need to talk to Larry because what you're doing is wrong. You can't make up a lie to get somebody's attention.
Now, let me say something right here. I'm so glad you made me remember this. One of the things that I've done a lot of preaching about perversion, I had a lot of X this, X that in my church at that time. And his lead in to get close to me, especially after me sharing on my business about molestation and same-sex activities and everything.
You didn't have no problem sharing it with Levante, a child. You didn't have a problem having inappropriate conversations with Levante, a child.
He was terribly curious about it. And as I said earlier, I was concerned, you know, how this was going to turn out. But he didn't want to be like his brother. I remember him saying that because he saw how the family treated him because he was gay. Now, this isn't just him. There were so many young guys pulling on him because I was like the one. There was one guy, God, I wish I could get him on. He was married with about 5 kids, and he was masturbating 3 times a day plus sexing with his wife. And he got up to 6 nuts comes a day. I didn't know anything.
What? What does that have to do with fucking anything? You disgusting fucking ugh. Ew.
Yes. But he came into ministry because basically he saw Marco at Walmart. Marco invited him and he wanted Marco. I didn't know nothing about that till afterwards. I have an anointing for that. I ain't gonna call his name. But he came into the ministry and I was prophesying and I looked and I seen that perverse spirit. So I had Dio to go get my robe for baptism.
Oh, my.
Or the one for exorcism, one of them. I went robe.
Now he's seen the spirit of perversion on him. My. I guess perverts recognize perverts, huh?
And I picked him up. The stage was high. I picked him up off the ground and I shook it and then dropped him out the road. He lost his sex drive for 3 months. His wife asked me about what was going on. I said,
he lost his sex drive for what? Oh, my. He's just a freaky ass pastor, huh?
I said, I transferred something to him. That same person, but that's another story. But I want to say this. Because of dealing like that, these young guys would develop with me strange connections and would fight over me. I didn't know that then.
Y'all remember to support this live, okay, oh, period. Don't support the bullshit. Support this live, okay, oh, period. Support the truth. Larry said what? These boys would develop strange relationships with him, and next thing you know, they all be fighting over him, and he doesn't know why. My.
And will fight over my attention. I'm not going to call the person's name right now, but they're in the chat. When the sibling of one of the people that joined my church thought that the young guy that joined my church joined it because the ministry had brainwashed them because they're not the type of people to change their life abruptly. So they speculated, it's all this out of that same area, that this person was doing something sexual with me, and that was not even close to the case. So they contacted this other member who was same gender level, who's now married to a man, and said, let's see if we can get REID in a situation and make it look like that he was doing something. Because if they reached out to me, I remember this one guy who was transgender, and I remember trying to tell him to masturbate because he was so sexually active, but because he was a
well, there's one guy that was transgender, and you remember telling him to masturbate because he was so sexually active, and God is leading you to tell people this. Masturbation is a part of the word. Having sexually immoral thoughts it's a part of God's plan, right? Is that what you're saying? Why are you even counseling people to go and masturbate in the first place, Pastor? Shouldn't you be telling them to put those thoughts out of their head? Instead, you're encouraging them to act on the flesh. Who ordained you?
The bottom, which then I didn't have this knowledge. He's like a woman, so a woman doesn't jack off. She sometimes insert her vulva.
Oh, he's like a woman, my, but women don't jack off. Oh, what the fuck is he talking about? When
a clitoris, little clitoris play, and that's how he would. But he had to stick large objects in his anus. He like fisting, so I couldn't understand why jacking off didn't.
Oh, he's like to stick large objects in his anus like fisting, and he told you all this. Ooh. Oh, and he's watching your video right now. My. So this is another man that's very close to Larry that likes large objects in his ass. That's what Larry just said. Fisting. Birds of a feather flock together.
Did not work for him, but he explained it. I said, oh, he said, I gotta have something in me. So I got so many stories. And this is why my Bible studies, y'all remember the Bible studies where I would talk about sex the entire time and sex conduct and health, which reminds me, I'm ending my OnlyFans today and I'm doing all OnlyFans content in Patreon. And so,
now he ended his OnlyFans. Ooh, my, he must have been getting a lot of backlash for that OnlyFans, and now he's doing all of his content on Patreon. Oh, I guess he's getting rid of all of the porn that was on his OnlyFans.
That was, and they got together and said they're gonna set up a camera and call me in the middle of the night and say that I'm really going through, Pastor, I want to go hit the club, I want to go to the strip, because they places in Fed, but you can go and get Perut immediately if you same gender loving back then. And I would have got up out my bed and went over there. But a day before, one of them, he's in the chat, called me and said, this is what we were gonna do. I'm sorry, forgive me. You too good of a person. I can't do you like that. Y'all can't even tell you how many times something like that has happened. And I was in my 20s. Well, yeah, I was in my, Kendall, you came in 2008. Yeah, I was in my 20s. And I've dealt with some of the most, I remember one girl, Cynthia, she tried to commit suicide and called me from the hospital saying, it's your fault, you broke up with me, you broke up.
I'm trying to figure out what all of this has to do with the allegations that Levante is making against Larry Reid. Because this video, he's saying that he's debunking all of the lies, but here they are just rambling, and I don't hear anything being debunked. You guys let me know if you guys hear anything that Tasha K said that may have been debunked in this video. Let me know in the chat.
I don't know what to tell you. And that's really where the joke come from. Where I say my pen has a gold tip because I don't know what it is. It's like I draw the dumbest, stupid. I ain't gonna say dumb, stupid. The most fractured people in the world to me, particularly back then. Still do now, but I have so many boundaries and things of that nature. Shout out to Jesus and the confirmation from Cyril Clark. And you need to go watch that live and hear with me and her role playing. So Vontre calling me, because that's how he led into having a relationship with me. And he would say, because by this time he's married. And I didn't want his wife to know what I knew about him because
you don't want his wife to know what you knew about him. What you knew about him? What you know about him? That you was molesting him? Like what could you possibly know about him? What could you possibly know about him? That would make his wife not want to be with him. They are already married.
She was head over heels with her husband. I'm like, she don't know this man. Like, I know this man. And so I would get involved in the conversation, and he wanted to take that lead and then to come close to me. And I want to come over. I want to, da 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 da. I said, this can't happen, you know, and you are treading in an area that, you know, I don't want to do that. I could have. He was of age. I was single. I didn't want to do that. I did not want to do that. Go look at the pictures and ask me, did I want to do that? I mean, not say I'm just a little jokey, you know, but I did not want.
What is the why the jokes? What are the jokes for? At a time like this, you really joking? Really? You're being accused of sexual assault on a minor, and you find humor in it. Wow. That's crazy to me. There's nothing, like literally nothing funny about this.
To do that. So for 7 years, he chased me. And I said, they ain't gonna do that. And he was married. He chased me for 7 years after he came back. And he tried everything. And I look back.
He chased you for 7 years. You should have nipped that in the bud. You got young men coming on to you, underage men coming on to you. You should nip it in the bud. You allowed him to chase you, a married pastor, for 7 years. Larry, you're trash.
Now, and I can't help but see, you know, the broken little boy that has to be inside him. But I couldn't trust him no more after that. I just couldn't. I couldn't trust him no more. And now with the stuff he's telling, the way that he's telling, I remember having the conversation. I said, if you felt a certain kind of way and had to work through something emotional, just talk. I said, why are you gonna talk to all these other people? Talk to me. I said,
why are you telling our business to the blogs? Okay, why are you telling, you know, what we did in the bedroom? If you had any issue about what we did, you could have talked to me. You were 14, 15, 16, 17, around the age of consent, allegedly. Why didn't you just come and talk to me? That's what Larry Reid is giving. He didn't come talk to you because it should have never happened. You're the wrong person to talk to because you are the immoral person in the situation. The predator. Probably didn't feel safe talking to you. You were only physically abusing him, sexually. Why would he talk to you?
I understand what's going on. Is it because you get attention from them or what? I don't know. What is it? So that is very true. I'm about to give it back to you, Michael. So that I didn't know until after all of this is over and it became a thing in 2017, I think it was, when I cut off everybody. That's when Mako started telling me, because you tell us something, we don't even tell each other. We hold it. If we're giving, you telling us not telling them, we're not going to tell that. So I did not know that he was lying to me just to talk to me and come close to me. The only time he came to my house and in my room after he came back, I didn't trust him. And that was when I was living at least over the house sitting on a hill in Morrisville. What address was that? Kendall might remember. And somebody said the wife knew. I don't know if something happened between them or not. Because they say in the interview with Tasha K, he wouldn't ask the first question. The first thing he did was praise his wife. But
okay, why not notify the mother what's going on? Why not send it back to his mother if he's being that inappropriate, if he's coming on to you, if he's, you know, doing everything possible to get in the bed with Larry? Like, why would you keep him around? You're married. You're a heterosexual pastor. Like, it's just not a good look to have little boys frolicking after you all the time. You said they all would be fighting for your attention and affection. And you would have them one-on-one come to your room and give you foot massages. Like, what? Well,
that's weird. Anyway, so I don't know if he had to confirm her or what. There always been a fight between, I don't know. But I did not know that that's what he was doing until Mako told me. So I just want to give y'all a little background. That him doing that to me was not an abnormal experience for me. All right.
I'm glad, and when you said what you said, I'm glad that you shared stuff with me, because a lot of times you would say, this is what LeBron sent me. And because he talked to me, and every time he would talk to me, it's confidential, because like I said, there's no fake with me. If I don't like you, I'm gonna be nice to you, but you're gonna know I don't like you. But when I love you, I love you. And it's almost hard for anybody to pull that out of me. I love you. So he's talking to me about certain things.
And he didn't say anything negative about Shamarco. He actually said during the Tasha K excuse that he loves Shamarco. So why Shamarco is up here acting as though he's so hurt and broken up about all of this, I think he's only broken up about all of this because it's Larry Reid, and allegedly Shamarco and Larry Reid have some underlying understanding, some sort of secret relationship, and allegedly their wives are beards, and the wives actually are sleeping with each other. Allegedly, this is all alleged. Okay, this word on the street, Win. Okay, don't go tell nobody you heard this shit from the Fisher King Payne, Win. Okay, on period. Fisher King Payne just gossiping like everybody else. Oh, make sure that you guys are liking this video. The producers are hitting me up saying that there's 600 people in the motherfucking chat and only 300 people have hit that like button. You guys go ahead and hit that like button right now and show YouTube that you guys support the official campaign, that you guys are liking this content. Okay. My foot massage first and then the unthinkable. Ooh. Ooh. My, we got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, and what we are just what? Let me see, double check. $40 away, $40 away, $30. I think we're $35 away from our quota. Hold on, let me go check. Ooh. Ooh, no, I think we hit our quota. Oh, but continue to support. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle. Shout out to Lucretia in the motherfucking building for the $10 Cash App. And shout out to Wheezy for the $25 Cash App win. Shout out to Coriel for the $3 Cash App win. Okay, on period. You guys are rocking with the official campaign. Continue to support. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do it. Oh, now let's get back to the lituation win. Oh. These nasty motherfuckers win. Girl, he had the whole congregation involved. Girl.
It was between me and him, and I didn't share it. And he would tell me crazy stuff like Larry did this, Larry did that. I'm like, that don't make no sense. But the thing was, he would always tell me after you told me what really happened. And so I was like, but that's not why that's not. And I would call Larry. I would never tell him that I talked to Larry. Larry told me this. I said, Larry, you've got to stop your ties with this boy. I said, because he did whatever.
Of course, he would tell you one thing and Larry would tell you another thing. Like, what? Larry is not going to openly admit that he is touching on little boys. Like, why would he? Like, Larry got all these people brainwashed. As fuck. Okay, on period. Like, are you serious? So instead of him admitting to what he's done or shut the fuck up, he blames the victim that he victimized when the victim was a child. He's demonic, and I rebuke him in the name of the Most High. Okay, let's just say that he was 20 and he felt like Larry used his power and influence to take advantage of him. Well, Larry is still twice this man's age. It's still criminal. Intimidation, blackmail. If the sex wasn't consensual, it's still a crime. Regardless of this age, everybody's so hung up on the age and this timeline. At the end of the day, this man is saying that he was sexually assaulted by Larry. Larry made sexual advances. Larry sexually assaulted him, and none of it was warranted. It was not consensual. That's the important part. The sex was not consensual, and Larry Reid is a pastor. Larry saying it was consensual. What are your thoughts? Girl, Larry like 100 years old, girl.
Experience you guys have, or whatever you do, whatever he do, when he come back to me, it's something total opposite. I said, you need to just cut ties, don't deal with him. I said, because he's infatuated with you. He wants your attention, he wants to be around you. I don't care if Larry screwed him in the face, in the ear. This boy.
You don't care if Larry screwed him in the face or the ear? You don't care if Larry screwed him in the face or the ear? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You guys are enablers. Yeah, you guys, this is a group of enablers. You guys enabled Larry to be able to take advantage of these kids. You don't care if Larry screwed the child in the face or the ear. This is Shamarco saying this. This is Shamarco, Larry's right hand. What he said when? What he said when?
And there always been a fight between, I don't know. But
Well, he said when. He don't care if Larry screwed him in the face or the ear. What had happened when? Oh.
Did not know that that's what he was doing until Mako told me. So I just want to give y'all a little background. Him doing that to me was not abnormal experience for me. All right.
I'm glad, and when you said what you said, I'm glad that you shared stuff with me, because a lot of times you would say, this is what Levante sent me. And because he talked to me, and every time he would talk to me, it's confidential, because like I said, it's no fake with me. If I don't like you, I'm gonna be nice to you, but you're gonna know I don't like you. But when I love you, I love you. And it's almost hard for anybody to pull that out of me. I love you. So he was talking to me about certain things. It was between me and him, and I didn't share it. And when he would tell me crazy stuff like Larry did this, Larry did that, I'm like, that don't make no sense. But the thing was, he would always tell me after you told me what really happened.
My. So instead of listening to the child who's telling you that Larry is sexually abusing him, you took Larry's word for it. My.
And so I was like, but that's not, and I would call Larry. I would never tell him that I talked to Larry. They told me this. I said, Larry, you've got to stop your ties with this boy. I said, because whatever experience you guys have, or whatever you do, whatever he do, when he come back to me, it's something total opposite. I said, you need to just cut ties, don't deal with him. I said, because he's infatuated with you. He wants your attention. He wants to be around you. I don't care if Larry screwed him in the face, in the ear.
My. So this child is infatuated with Larry. So you tell Larry he needs to stay away, because you don't really care if Larry took advantage of him. You don't care if Larry fucked him in the face or the ear. You don't care if Larry is a pedophile. You just want to protect the money, protect your situation. How disgusting. Yeah, Lisa's face is Lisa looks disgusted. She just realized that she was sleeping with a pedophile this whole time. Look at Lisa, just sad, just so sad. My. Lisa don't want nothing to do with this at this point.
This boy was in love with Larry, and he is angry that he is not in his life. That is it, point blank. That's where the rumors come out. That's why he's so angry.
What? This boy was in love with Larry. Then how did he end up with a wife? And how did him and his wife end up being married for 12 years? Larry was jealous of the wife. You know, I know Larry was jealous of the wife because Larry said when Levante and his wife came back around, it took everything in him not to share with his wife what he and Levante was doing, because he knew that would break up his marriage. Larry wanted to be with Levante, but Levante wanted to be with a woman. So Larry did everything in his power to get back at Levante for leaving him. That's what I think happened. Tell me what you think in the chat.
He is frustrated, upset, and hurt that he is not in Larry's life. Every time Larry cut him off, we heard that. But as long as Larry's in his face, it's all good. That don't make no sense to me. I have worked with kids.
So every time Larry cut him off, you heard that he was sexually assaulted. But when things were good, things were good. That should tell you something. And for you to be his alleged guardian at the time, you were supposed to pay attention to these signs. You failed him, Shamarco. And you need to wake the fuck up. Because you're looking like a mindless minion over there underneath Larry's dominion. And he is not your God. One day, every knee shall bow and every head shall bend, and you and Larry will have to answer to God for your sins. God knows your heart. All of these excuses is only going to work on the flesh. God sees right through all the bullshit. And you knew exactly what was going on. And you enabled Larry's. Yes, you did. You aided and abetted Larry. You kept his wife out the picture long enough so that he could molest all the boys that you guys had taken in from broken homes. Like, this really, really, really needs to be investigated. So I heard someone say they were contacting the feds. They had some people at the feds. Like, this should be investigated, because the more they talk, the more and more elaborate this whole situation becomes. Like, I didn't know all this shit before. It sounds like a very elaborate, organized criminal organization. Very much so criminal. This is definitely RICO.
Is for 20 plus years. I've been a counselor and so much therapist. I know the behavior of someone who's been around a molester. Any therapist and counselor knows the behavior of a child. When the molester walks into the room, their body language changed. This boy was not molested. He was in love. And
he was not molested. He was in love. So they're, to me, they're saying the sex was consensual. He loved Larry. And that's why the things that happened. He and Larry were in love.
I wanted more from Larry than what Larry was going to give. And that's pissed off.
Oh, Michael, get upset.
I'm pissed. It makes me upset because this is not a stranger we just met. This is somebody that knows our children. Somebody that was raised with our family. So it hurts. It's deep. Because I remember when I couldn't take care of my son, but I took care of him. And
My. And you allowed Larry to touch him.
Somebody said, well, why are you getting upset? You crazy. When it comes down to Larry, it's not just Larry. We are a team. We work together. We built this ministry. So when you attack him, you attack us. When you attack his integrity, you attack our integrity. We built that ministry from love.
And with that being said, you should want to know whether these people have any basis for their allegations. You're just taking Larry's word for it. You feel attacked because Larry's being attacked. Larry's not being attacked if he did it. These people are just speaking their truth. You're attacking them for speaking their truth by being unwilling to listen. And Larry got all of you guys up here speaking, and he has yet to speak to the accusations. He is yet to adamantly sit up and flat out deny that I did not do it, and I don't give a fuck what them hoes over there is talking about. No, he's addressing everything, head on, as if these things actually happen. Like, oh, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about this. He's talking about that. You should not have no idea what the fuck this nigga's talking about. You should not have any motherfucker, because it didn't happen, right? Shit, there was a time where you was acting like you didn't even know this motherfucker. Now you just so happen to know who it is, huh? And everything he talking about when. The hole keeps getting deeper and deeper, okay? Deeper and deeper.
To make sure that everybody not just came to church and had a good experience, but to make sure everybody's life was changed. To make sure that they have something to succeed in life. So when we see somebody do like he's doing now, that's saying it is true. Go to REID. Why are you going to these crazy people to put down the entire ministry?
No, go to the police. Go to the police, which he did. He did go to the police, and that should be an eye-opener for you, especially since you were the one responsible for taking care of him, Shamarko, allegedly. According to Larry, he was in your care. So when he came to you and he confided in you and he told you that Larry Reid was touching him, you should have went to the police as the adult in the situation. You went to Larry. You failed him.
And then what he said about me, I'm not gonna take it personal, but then what he said about, I can't. I'm very frustrated because I see so much that we've done. I don't condone no molester. I don't condone no person that does anything wrong. I would, and I told him this before he cussed me out our last conversation because he got mad, and I still can't believe he cussed me out. All these many years, I'm PB. I am the one that I love you so much. Love. We always gonna be this, I'll be that. But because I told him, what you're telling me don't make no sense. I was around, so well, I'm gonna take you to that conversation. He called me and said, what's the name molesting? I said, that's a lie. It didn't happen. He said, PB, I can't.
Oh. So he came to you and he told you, that Larry Reid molested me, and you flat out said that's a lie. How you know that he's lying? Why would you not listen? That's crazy. So instead of hearing him out, you called him a liar flat out. That's crazy. What sort of Christian man? What type of Christian men are these? Well, they don't know the truth when they hear it. They don't know the truth when they hear it. That's because they're too busy fucking coming up with lies.
Couldn't even defend him. I said, first of all, just say something happened. You are of age when we even met you. Just say something happened. Let's just say something happened, period.
Oh, let's just say something happened because he was of age when Larry met him. I don't care how old he was. Honestly, Larry's too old to be touching on a young man's, okay? Especially when he has a wife at home. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about Larry breaking his vows and sleeping with men, but preaching against homosexuality. You're missing the point of everything. You should be utterly disgusted. You should be in shock. But instead, you're windmilling, capping as if you knew already. You knew already because you were the first man that Larry ever touched. Well, his first boyfriend, allegedly.
You are of age. You were of age and you even dealt with REID. So he got mad and said, so you tell me I couldn't control it? You mean I said, heck yeah. I don't know if I said heck yeah. I said, heck yeah. You 16, 17, 18, 19 years old. Somebody come touch you. I'm be like, get off me, nigga. What's wrong with you? Or everybody in the house, Trey.
Oh, so he was supposed to, because he was 15, 16, 17 years old, he was supposed to fight Larry Reid off. Get off me, nigga. What's wrong with you? Get off me, Larry. What's wrong with you? My. My. Do you guys think that the little boy should have been able to fight Larry off? Do you guys think that the little boy should have been able to fight Larry off? You guys let me know in the chat. Okay, continue to support this live. Support this live. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do it. We got the Cash App pin in the chat. Okay, yes. We could be here as long as you guys are supporting Win, okay? We could be here as long as you guys are supporting Win. So you guys continue to support. Okay, continue to support. Yes. Hold on one second. I'll be at your door, ready to take a place, ready to give you more. What you need in the weekdays? Okay. Oh, back to the situation. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Y'all continue to support. We got Cash Up, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, crypto, however you want to do it. Oh, like this video, y'all. Like this video. What are your thoughts? Let me go check the chat, see your thoughts. Somebody said, shout out to Verlene, Smoke Break. You guys all support my friend Smoke Break. Okay, on period. She has merch. Okay, on period. She has a whole boutique, a Smoke Break boutique with amazing merchandise, perfect for your smoke breaks. Okay, on period. Check her out. She said, heck no, this is absolutely crazy. I feel they put too much on boys than girls in situations like this. Rather, he can fight them off. Not, it don't make it right. Whether he can fight them off or not, that don't make him right. Somebody said, OMG, all of them discussing ruining our young black boys using the church. Period. Now he should have fought him off. Now let's talk about why he getting divorced. And damn shame. My. He was in a bad situation. I think the money began to control him. Absolutely. Now, how could he fight off a grown man? Girl, he said 15, 16, 17, 18. Like what? Like whoa? Like what? My. he said he said it all like it was the same fucking, like it's, thing. Like it's very much agree. It's not the same. Oh, my. Period. Pepper Skin said, let's just say who's the adult in the situation. Absolutely. Again, you guys remember to support. Back to the situation.
Kendall, PB, Larry did this to me, Larry did that to me. You ain't getting into that. So it's something wrong. He got mad, cussed me out, and said, F you. And hung up. That's hurt me.
Well, the reason why that first of all, he wasn't in my house. He was 17 years old. There was no, it was a.
So, I mean, it seems like the consensus here is that he was 17 when Larry was sleeping with him. I feel like they're comfortable with saying that he was 17 because the statute of limitations in Georgia and North Carolina is 16, which means that, technically Larry may not be able to be found guilty, in their mind. They feel, they follow these statutes, and Larry is, he didn't break the law. So I guess they're gonna stand by Larry. And what's funny to me is that Larry moved to North Carolina after he was kicked out of his home for allegedly being in a relationship with Shamarco. They got kicked out of Shamarco's home, and they moved to North Carolina. And it's interesting because North Carolina, the age of consent is 16. So it's crazy. A lot of people are assuming that he moved to Atlanta so that he could prey on young boys, young men, being that the statute is 16. Okay, they keep saying that he was 17, he was 17, he was 17. So yeah, I mean, to me, it doesn't matter whether he's 15, 16, 17, or even 18, because Larry Reid is far, far beyond this boy in age, and they're not equally yoked on any level. Larry Reid shouldn't be looking at young men, especially when he has a wife.
Around the age of 18. No, 19. That's 2009. Well, he might have been 18. He was 18 at first of the year. Okay, yeah, that's right. So when we were coming to, this is when I began to know. I said, this is uncomfortable for me now. So he wanted one of the ways he would get into my room was with this $60 thing that he'd come do work or however do something in the room.
Oh, so he would get into your room with the $60 thing, Larry. Why is it that your story just don't make sense? Shamarco's story makes sense from, not Shamarco, Levante, all of them got confusing as names. Let me just say that. So Levante's story makes sense from beginning to end. He's not leaving nothing out. Like, it just makes sense. Like, your story don't make sense, bro. He would get into your room with the $60. What the fuck is the $60 thing? The way Levante explained it, you cut off the music budget for the music ministry at church, which in turn prevented him from being paid because he was a part of the music ministry. And in turn, he started reaching out to you. I mean, he was living with you. He was being paid out by you. You were the head of the church. And then when you cut the money off, he's back knocking on your door in your room, doing favors for you because he had stopped, because he needs money. He has a girlfriend who's older, he needs money. And I feel like, when things start getting serious between Levante and his girlfriend, he started, distancing himself from Larry. So in order for Larry to reel him back in, Larry cut off that paycheck. Oh, you think you're doing big things? You think you got some money? Oh, you got you a little girlfriend now? Oh, how quickly you forget where your support comes from. So he had to remind him where his support came from. So he cut off that check. That's what he did. Tell the truth, shame the devil. That's what he did. He took away the boy's resources, took away his communication, took away his money, controlled his food. Larry knew exactly what to do to take advantage of these young men. He controlled their communication, their living situation, their food, their daily life. Larry is a control freak. And a lot of this stems from wanting to be in control.
So I was just sitting here. I didn't want him around. I didn't want him to be in the room with me by myself. This is before the rumor started. It's 2009. Now y'all got to really remember these dates. 2009. This is before he got kicked out. Erica, you said they got married in 2009 at the age of 18. Oh, so they got hold on. So I kicked them out the end of 2009. Is that you found that online, Erica? I've been saying I kicked them out the first of 2010, but it may be
2009 because I came back in 2010 and Santel.
It's crazy because Larry doesn't remember anything. You know, he's denouncing the accusations, but when he has to recount what actually happened, he doesn't remember. So how can you denounce something you don't remember?
I was saying yes.
Yeah,
He was there for the whole thing.
Yeah, it was like right after. It was right. Yeah, it happened right after we first separated, and that was 2009, 2010. So that was all around the same time, I think.
Okay, so that make, I mean, that's even worse. that means I kicked him out when he was 18. I don't remember. No, I think it was.
Santel was 2009.
What month, Erica?
You kicked him out when?
2009. Santel was there, so he
had to be.
So it must have been the very end of 2009. Oh, so I kicked him out back around Christmas time.
Because he was supposed to be in school.
Who cares about you kicking him out? When did you molest him? When did you molest him? My Shamarko said he was supposed to be in school, but he was in Larry's room. What happened?
Oh my God!
He won't go to school. He was skipping school to pick up Ashley.
We still don't know if he graduated.
Oh, you skipping school to pick up Ashley. Oh, you still don't know if he graduated. My. I think you should have been more concerned with him graduating than his sexuality. Right? I mean, this guy, Levante, was failed on so many. Failed by his father, his mother, his mentors, the church, everybody that was supposed to look out for Levante failed him. And that's just on period. These people were supposed to be protecting him. But yet they treated him like an outcast and allowed Larry Reid to penetrate him. I mean, not penetrate, take advantage. And he said he was never penetrated. But yeah.
Driving your car to Morrisville, picking up Ashley, skipping school.
I see Kendall said what I said. You called me from London, and he said y'all were in London when they got kicked out.
You know what? Y'all right.
That's what I'm saying. And I wish Santel could be on here because when he said that he was the one that was always with you, not Levante.
Santel's in the chat. He can come in.
Hey, Santel.
He's driving, so his video.
You got to unmute.
My. So, and we're going to stop the video there, okay, on period. He started bringing up other members from his congregation. They start getting into other things. We may come back to this video. We may not come back to this video. But at this time, I'm going to drop the link because I want to hear from you guys, okay, on period. I want to hear from you guys, okay, on period. You guys come on up and let me know what you guys think about anything we talked about on tonight, okay? Anything we talked about on tonight. I want to hear from you guys. Come on up and sound off, okay? Stormisha Mokashe, Alize Jenkins Peak. Downgrades, okay? He downgrades, okay? He has to move out of his place. Why do you guys think that is? Let me know. Let me know. Come on up and let me know, okay? Cardi B speaks Tasha K, and more, okay, on the Jason Lee show, okay, his new show on Revolt TV. And Larry Reid fires back at Tasha K. He has Armand Wiggins and Storm Monroe confronting him and asking him, you know, what's going on with Levante, I guess. So, yeah. Everyone said lock him up. Hey, Talking Faces, what's going on?
Hey.
Spiritual Gangster, what's up, boo?
Let me turn you down on my TV 1 second.
Hey everyone, come on up. Shout out to Party of One. Party of One, come on up. Tell us your thoughts. He said lock them up, okay, on period. I feel the same way. Lock them all up.
This is getting worse by the day.
Girls, as I live and breathe. As I live and breathe.
You know how you want to give people the benefit of the doubt because you think that they're too smart to do something like this. But I wasn't about to pay nobody no money to go over there and listen to that. I just wasn't going to do it because I knew that y'all was going to come back and review it. So I was going to wait and see what was going on. But my thing is this. I think he's a very smart man, but what in the world are those things that y'all tell me, please? What does that have to do with spiritual things you were doing in the church, talking about how many times these people are masturbating? I'm not getting that part. Were y'all thrown off about that or what?
Yeah, it sounds like a sex cult to me. And it sounds like what he was trying to do here was say, how could you tell the people what we did because I did so much for you? Because they just kept going on about, no, we took him, his mama, we took care of him, we took care of his mama. He didn't have anybody, he was a bad child. He kept getting in trouble. It was like almost like them saying, this is what he got for being such a bad child. So it was really giving that I did this. The more he explained, the more I believed that he really did this.
You know what I'm saying? It's like deflection, like the overlay for the
Yes.
underlay. And I swear, like I get my kicks and giggles off of different channels or whatever, and I like King Jaws. You're gonna tell us different things, but you're gonna put the truth in it, but you're gonna make us laugh, right? So in my mind, like when you said you're not being paid by anybody, so you wanna get the truth out there. I don't get, and for the world of me, usually when he be talking, he don't talk that fast. It's like him and the other man was nervous, if you ask me.
Lying. Sounds like a bunch of lies to me.
Something was not right in that whole situation, and it's bad. It's bad on all parts, because if it's proven to be right, which is, what my thing is, wait, okay, y'all, okay, let's get back to everybody deflecting on, the people that's supporting him. They kept saying that he wasn't 15, that he didn't meet him when he was 15, that the man was lying. So did he meet him when he was 15 or not?
See, this is what he was doing, I believe. This is my theory, why they're pushing this whole 17 thing. I believe that Larry Reid has proof that they did have a relationship when he was 17. He has proof of that. And he doesn't, I think he's banking on the fact that Levante doesn't have any proof of him being sexual with him when he was younger. So if you don't have any proof of us having some type of sexual relationship when you were younger, then I can simply say that you were 17 when it happened and it was consensual. Because to me, what Larry is almost like conceding to is that they did have some type of sexual relationship, but he was of age when they did.
Wow. I'm like, I want to say, my, this is just too much.
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing too.
I mean, doesn't that make sense? It sounds like that is the narrative that they are pushing. And I guarantee you, the interview that he does with the Storm guy and Wiggins, I guarantee you, this is the narrative that we are going to hear on that channel when they have this interview. I have yet to hear Larry Reid just come out and say, this did not happen. I did not abuse him when he was underage. I never had a sexual relationship with him. I never heard Larry say that. Now he's sitting there with his parishioners and getting these parishioners to talk for him. But even the parishioners are, not even asking Larry, did you have a relationship with him? Which tells me that he's already talked to these people and he already knows what these people are going to say.
And those aren't even his parishioners. Good evening, everybody.
Hello.
Good evening.
I wanted to step up, first of all, King Payne, and say thank you so very much for supporting my friend Daryl Moore throughout all of this. I really do appreciate, for those of you in the chat and for those of you that are, giving this some really detailed look and thinking about this. I just want to say thank you to all of you guys for supporting Daryl. He's been through a lot, and I wanted to just simply say thank you. So that was the main reason why I came. There's so many things. Much. You're welcome. There's so many things here that so many people do not understand, because for the last 2 years, there has been nothing but mud thrown at this situation to try and cloud the view of all of the individuals who were collecting this information and putting this data out. So many people were attacked, including myself. We were lied on. I mean, it was just ridiculous. And as we took a step back and started really looking at this, I told them years ago that God was not going to let this go away, and this is going to follow Larry for the rest of his life. And I'm going to repeat my statement again. You will never get away from this. This is only one accuser, you all. You don't even know about the other, three? So this is just one. I don't know what kind of due diligence Tasha K is going to do as it relates to this situation, but these are
doing a good job.
These are accusers, and we never said that Larry was guilty. We simply gave these young men a platform and allowed them to speak their truth and to say whatever it is that they felt they needed to say. But I'm just really amazed at how many vloggers jumped on a situation because they hated Daryl, and they made up so much stuff about Daryl. They said he was crazy. He was trying to kill Larry. Y'all don't really know how this goes deep. Some of you may know, for those of you who've been following this, there were vloggers who accused Daryl of, they said he was trying to literally kill Larry. I mean, it was ridiculous. And that man had to live through all of this and try to go through the stuff that he was going through in his personal life. See, I don't think this is a joke. This isn't funny to me. This isn't just about a story or a headline. This isn't funny. This is serious business. This is these people's lives. And I have always taken this stuff very serious. I've done this for over 10 years, helping victims get their voices heard. And this is not something that I just take lightly. I would never come out in the public and ask questions, because that's all we did of Larry, was ask questions about his own statements, not about statements that other people made. Larry said that he had gotten into some sticky situations with some accusers, and he would deny it if it ever came out. Those were his statements. So we said, this is interesting. So you've got some accusers, and what did they accuse you of? And so we asked Larry questions. Larry refused to answer the questions. He got mean, rude, disrespectful, etc. And so then, if you know Daryl Moore, Daryl goes on a fact-finding mission. He just starts looking up information, and he starts pulling information, Now, mind you, some people said, well, he was doxing Larry and all this other kind of stuff. Like I tell people, they get mad at me. Well, Marcellus, why do you tell Daryl to stop this and stop that? Daryl is a grown man. I can't control Daryl. If he sniffs out something, he's going to go to work. And that's what he did. And I was there to support Daryl because I felt it was necessary to see him land safely throughout the end of this situation. To be honest with you guys, I'm just really sad that he's been put in a situation where he can't articulate the things that he should be able to articulate, because him and Larry had a lawsuit. No one won, no one lost. So all of this foolishness that you keep hearing, Larry said, I won a case. No, what you did was you guys mediated and you agreed to stop talking about one another. They did not try the case. They did not try any evidence based upon what Levante said, or alleged. None of that stuff happened. This has never seen the light of a court of law. Levante has never gone in and testified under oath. Neither has Larry. They have never put Larry on a stand and said, did you do this? Did you do this? He is alleging this. And Larry have to give an account. And let me just say this. He will never do that, because if you play these audios, as you all can hear, he can't keep his story straight. They have to tell Larry what to say. Oh, you remember this, and we remember this, because Larry never says anything of any value. Excuse me, I have a really bad allergy attack this week, but it's just sad. So and this is what I've been telling Daryl, let this play out. We're just going to sit back. I'm going to thank everybody who loves you and supports you. And I'm just going to sit back. And when I need to step up to correct some things, I'll step up to correct some things, because people are saying a whole lot of stuff and it's all wrong. When I tell you it's all wrong, it's all wrong. Larry started off by saying he didn't even know the boy.
Right.
He said he didn't even know him.
So,
I mean, if you go all the way back, he said he didn't even know him. Then he said he didn't even live at the house. He said there was no house there. you know, and then they came back and some of you vloggers went and researched and y'all found out there was a house. So then he changed the story again. He said, oh, there was a house there, but he lived there with Shamako. He didn't live there with me.
I was in London.
Yeah, I was in another house. You know, I mean, just a whole bunch of foolishness. So my thing is this. Let's just be clear. Let's be clear. Larry is just simply dodging answering questions. And he has these one vlogger. Let me just say this. Well, actually, it's two vloggers, but he has one main vlogger out here defending him. But who is this vlogger who's defending him? Is he paid to defend him? Is he taking money to defend Larry? Why is this one young man so adamant that he knows every single thing about a preacher from Georgia who came from North Carolina, who the preacher denied even knowing him in court documents? It's in court documents that Larry said he didn't even know that vlogger. And then he was lying in under oath when he said he didn't know the man. He knew him. He was in his Patreon talking to the man. So it's really sad. And you know, I came up to say thank you. If you guys have any questions or you want me to answer something, I will most certainly do so. But did we make some missteps? Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Daryl and myself and complete folks that we work with, we would definitely tell you we made some missteps. There were some things that we probably, you know, that were said that probably should have never been said. There were some things that were done that should have never been done. But at the end of the day, we had no malicious intent to go after anyone. There was never any malicious intent. We don't know Larry. We don't know him. We just gave those young men an opportunity to have their voices heard.
So your friend is the one that they say that was the YouTube uploader that put up the case that he claims he won. That's your friend.
My friend never put up any case that said he won anything.
No. Not that he put up a case, but your friend is the one that supposedly is the.
My friend is Daryl Moore. My friend is the individual who broke this story.
Okay, and he claims he won a case against. Is my question.
Oh yes, that is the one that Larry claims that he won a case against.
Okay, I was just trying to get that straight.
Yes, that he did. That he did not. They just agreed to stop talking about each other, and that was the situation as far as that's concerned.
Well, see, I can understand why you told your friend right to kind of stay out of it and just sit back, because what happens is pretty much kind of like Larry. If you come out and you get things wrong, even though it may have not been malicious, but that kind of taints the pool, you know, and then you kind of lose credibility like that. Although he did, you know, break the story, but now the story has legs and other people are picking up the ball and running with it.
Right. And I'm going to just say this. I don't know if King Payne is still here.
Yes,
but
I'm here.
When this third video comes out, because I was told some information over 2 years ago, there's a piece of evidence that I was told that is in the possession of one of the accusers. If that evidence does not come forward, then I want to be able to come forward and demand that these people bring the rest of this information, because I want to tell you, I want this to be to come to a resolve. You know, these people everybody's throwing rocks and hiding their hands and acting like they don't know what they're doing. There's a piece of evidence that I was told that's out there. Now, whether it's true or not, I don't know, because it's something that I was told. But I've been told this for the past 2 years. And I'm very angry that this information has not came forward. And when this information, if this third video that this Tasha K lady does not, if she doesn't bring it forward, I'm going to come out and I'm going to tell you guys what I was told. And then I'm going to demand that these people either admit that they lied or that they need something needs to give here, because I was told there is some information that has not yet been presented. And I hope to God that she has it.
I heard it was text messages that she's gonna
it goes beyond text messages. It goes beyond that.
Video then. Could it be video?
Wow, because if you listen to the things that Larry Reid has put out, he said he absolutely did not have any type of relationship with this young man, and that he would be taking him back to court. But what about how y'all feel about supposedly?
I think it could be some videos because Levante said that, Larry was recording him. He set up his laptop, turned his webcam at him, and have him spin in a circle naked. He did that several times. So I'm pretty sure this has to be something.
Well, King Josh, what about the other blogger that supposedly had a cousin that had said and confided in him, and what about that? Because remember, somebody just leaked a conversation with another vlogger saying that someone's cousin confided in them.
Yeah, we had him on the program. We interviewed him.
Okay.
And that was the case. The other vlogger did supposedly it was his godson. I don't know, because every day everybody's story just keeps changing. But he did come on the platform. We did, ask him some questions, interviewed him, etc. And he said that he confided in this said vlogger, and the said vlogger has known all along. And what really amazes me is this said vlogger went on a campaign to smear Daryl's name along with Larry Reid. And that really, I just took great offense to that.
Who is the blogger?
I'm sorry.
Who is the blogger?
His name is Jives.
I know that he didn't want other people's names up because I would have said it.
Yeah, and I didn't want to say his name. I was trying to avoid doing so. But
we know Turkey Leg.
I did a bunch of names, y'all, really, because it's more people involved. Not like every day, like King John said, more and more is coming out because we as the public wouldn't even known that the Turkey Leg was involved. Because if you look at it, he has a relationship with Larry Reid. And it makes it look all bad now.
Well, it all wasn't that way. In the beginning, he did not have a relationship. And with all due respect, now this is my opinion. Everywhere you see Larry go on everybody's platform, he's always dropping money on those individuals because Larry has to buy loyalty. If you look at the vloggers that support him, these are normally the vloggers that he drops very large cash apps and very large super chats on. And you cannot get a non-biased thought from these individuals. They immediately go into his defense without ever taking into account the things that these individuals are saying and the inconsistencies of Larry's statements. All I've ever said is the man's statements are inconsistent. He says one thing today and he's going to tell you something totally different on tomorrow. And it's just completely absurd. Now I have my opinion of what I believe, and I don't apologize for it. I've cussed Larry out several times. I was a frequent caller on Larry's program way back in 2015. You guys don't know the Larry that I know. See, Larry, because I come from the church world, Larry is an apostolic. Larry didn't even dress the way he dresses right now. He showed up with flowery shirts on that were buttoned up all the way to the top, and I mean, this guy that you guys are seeing today is not the same Larry. He has done a 360-degree turn, and it's really sad. And, because money tends to jade a lot of people's, thought process and their integrity, but it's just really sad. And it's hard to get a person to tell the truth about something when their income depends on them perpetuating the lie. I'll say it again. It's hard to get somebody to tell the truth about something when their income depends on them perpetuating the lie.
And they've already started pushing the narrative, because I watched Armand's show, and he's already pushing this. Levante was 17. This is what he's pushing. Levante is 17 and he was of age, and it's nothing wrong with it if the person is of age. So that's the narrative that we're going to.
That's the same thing they tried with Eddie Long. Let me explain. I'm sorry, I'm getting a feedback. I apologize. Or are you okay? The sad part about this is very reminiscent of Eddie Long. And I could tell you so many ways that this is reminiscent, you all, but we don't have all day. The only thing I could tell you guys is just because he was 17, and who's to say he was 17? Because at first y'all said he didn't live with you. Then you then came back and said he was 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You ain't even nailed it down to the year that you want to choose yet, right? So we don't know what year, but Levantre is very sure that he was 14. Excuse me, when based on the interview that I saw. So this is there's so much mud being thrown in this situation, but these folks know what they're doing, and this Larry that you all are seeing today is not the same Larry that those of us from way back when know.
But what he's trying to do is, I think what he's trying to do right now is he knows that his reputation is already damaged. So what I think he's trying to do now is he's trying to keep off legal action against him. And the way he's doing it is by saying 17, because as long as Levante or anyone else have any proof that he was 14 years old at the time, then nobody's gonna law enforcement or anything won't get involved.
Which you are correct, and that's what I was gonna say before my train of thought went out of the way. One of the reasons why I lost so much respect for TD Jakes, because when Eddie Long did what he did, TD Jakes got up on CNN and he made the statement, "Oh, those boys were of age," because I guess in the state of Georgia, the age of consent was like either 16 or 17, somewhere around there. And I just lost complete respect for the man. It doesn't matter if he was 17, because you all have to understand the culture of church and grooming young men to be taken advantage of.
Right, he preyed on.
Yeah, I mean, and I won't be specific to this situation. I will just simply tell you, this is something that I've dealt with for years. They start grooming these young men and women to take advantage of them. And that doesn't start at 17. That starts much, much younger. And the sad part about this also is, if you listen to the interview, Levantre says the day that this story was about to come out, my staff came to me and said, "You won't believe what he just said publicly." And I said, "Well, what did he say publicly?" They said, "Well, he almost came out and called this boy's mother a whore." And I said, "You guys got to be kidding me."
Yeah.
And they said, "Yeah, he said that she was sleeping with the men or something to that effect, or she was chasing men."
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Hey, King Payne. Hey, panel.
Hey.
Hey, friend. Look, I couldn't take it anymore. Hey, Chad, I could not take it anymore. I feel that it's very disrespectful to be on King Payne, the official King Payne's panel, calling him King Jives. I just think that is so disrespectful. So please let it be known that this is the official King Payne's panel that you are on. King Payne, friend, you know I got your back. I'm so sorry. I just had to come up here and say that. I'm sorry, friend. I couldn't take it no more.
Oh, I didn't even hear that. Somebody said that?
I hope I didn't do that.
No,
Did I
it
do that?
wasn't you. It was not you. It was one of the other women on the panel. I don't know exactly which one because I have you on my TV. But when I kept hearing that, it
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear anybody call. I asked who it was talking about.
I don't know exactly who it was, but it was someone calling him Jives, and I just felt that was disrespectful. So I'm gonna go back down, friend. It's a great show. I love you, but I'm gonna drop back down. I just had to say that. I'm sorry.
All right, okay, on period, guys. This is the official King Payne show. Okay, on period. I hope everybody up here know that.
Yes, I wanted to ask him too, like, where is it acceptable? Like, when do they start doing that? It just like when do they start talking about ejaculation and how many times somebody is doing all that? What does that have to do with your spiritual journey towards God. That doesn't make any sense. Like if anybody don't see that, it's like that just don't make sense to me.
Well, it is a mind game. There's a case that I worked on several years ago. Some of you down in Atlanta, you might remember this case. There was a man by the name of Bishop Earl Park. And Bishop Park was the bishop of the Sweet Holy Spirit Church. It's the same church that E. Dewey Smith now, his church now resides in. But the reason why E. Dewey Smith is there, excuse me, is because Earl Park had a 14-year affair with a woman by the name of Mona Brewer. 14 years. Now, this was a married woman that was sleeping with her bishop. And according to her, he would bring other men in and have her sleep with the other men while he watched. And people were saying, oh my God, I don't understand how she could do that for 14 years. And they just don't understand. And I kept trying to tell people, you don't understand the psychological games that are played when someone tells you God wants you to do this. Look at me. My life is, I'm the anointed of God and I am the man of God. Because even if you hear Levante speak about his former pastor, he still speaks about him in a respectful way. He's not rude about it. He refers to him as REID. If you listen to how he speaks, he doesn't speak rudely. He doesn't speak harshly about him. He still to this day gives him some level of respect, which is amazing to me, because that is the psychological game that is played. If you don't come from church culture, you may not be aware of these types of games and the things that are played, but that's the psyche of individuals that have been entrenched in this stuff. And that's why I call it mad church disease, because it's like mad cow disease. Mad cow disease gets in your nervous system and it eventually gets into your brain and it seeps your ability to stand up on your own 2 feet. And eventually you just collapse under the nervous pressure of all of the disease that's taken over your body. And this is why so many people in church cannot think for themselves, because they have mad church disease. Because to have an independent thought or an independent opinion gets people to come after you and to attack you. The whole reason why Daryl got attacked was because he sent Larry a message and asked him a question. That's all he did. And I bet you one thing, I bet you Larry wish he would have answered that question now.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
Now, I have some questions for you, King Payne, if you don't mind me asking. Because this young man, this vlogger fella.
Unconscious name?
Yes, this young man. And you notice I try not, I get really upset, and I've been upset with these people, but I've had to give that thing up because I'm like, this isn't about them. What is it that's making this young man go after every single person? And now it's almost like he's on a world tour now, trying to, gather friends unto himself to believe whatever it is that he wants folks to believe. What is it about him that's making him, other than what I feel, in my opinion, is the money? What is it what do you think? Why is he doing this?
I think he's sleeping with Larry.
My mama.
That's what I think. I think Larry's paying his bills. So I think.
Then Larry is really busy then, because there's a lot of people being alleged that Larry is sleeping with. He is a busy man.
I mean, he's paying all kind of phone bills and buying people cars and helping people buy houses, and all of them are men. Like his wife don't even got no car, but she didn't have no car. But Conscious TV, he didn't help Conscious TV get 4 cars, according to Conscious TV.
Well,
so that's true then.
Well, I've told Daryl, I don't think all of this stuff that they be saying is true. Now, I did hear you mention something about a car. And that may be the case. But then, as a person who sits on the board of several churches and nonprofit organizations, I have a lot of questions. And I would love to know what funds were used to purchase these cars or said vehicles, or where this money is coming from. I would have a lot of questions, because according to the court transcript of the E. Dewey Smith case regarding E. Dewey Smith versus Larry Reid, it is clear in the court case that Larry said that his YouTube channel and his Patreon is the entertainment leg of his church. So I would, and you don't have to believe me, you can go look it up.
So that's church money that he's spending.
That's all I'm asking. And those are legit. Those are legitimate questions. And I do not believe somebody wants to go to court to have those types of questions answered, because, as you can hear, he's not very good with recalling things and remembering things.
That part. He's not. I don't think that he can sit in front of no jury and no jury think that he didn't do it. Like, any jury that he sits in front of, that's going to determine that he's a gay man. Period.
Well, we're not even saying he's innocent or guilty. That's the thing. We never said he was. All we just gave the people was a voice and gave them an opportunity to have their voices heard. And to this day, we're not saying that the man is guilty, but I'm just going to tell you like this. With all of the information that's being presented, it surely makes me raise my eyebrows.
No.
Well, when you can't come out definitively and say, you know, I never did these things, then to me, that leans towards you're guilty. And I think Larry is trying to not say as much as he can, because later on, I don't think this goes to this whole 17 thing. See, if he comes out and says that he did not do it, then later on it would mess up his whole excuse of he was 17 and legal. So that's why I don't think he's coming out directly and saying that I never did these things, because then that would be a lie for later on when he says he was legal when I did these things, if there's any proof. See, Larry is banking on that he's hoping that there's no definitive evidence that these things actually took place. And so if there's not any proof that this actually took place, then it's no reason for him to say, I didn't do it, or I did do it.
I feel like Larry confessed when he said that he feels like Levante is suffering from sexual identity issues, and he can understand why Levante blames him for that. I was like, what?
But how is he able to make that diagnosis when it looks like he's suffering from sexual identity issues? I'm really confused as to how, because what you guys don't know is when Larry first, maybe you do, when Larry first showed up on the scenes, he put himself out as a counselor, like a psychologist. And he was saying that people was coming to him for counseling, and they would come to him for counseling. And we said, okay, well, are you degreed in counseling? Do you hold a certificate in counseling? And you understand what I'm saying? So he doesn't even have these types of degrees, but he's saying these people are coming to him. And then when you question him about some of the things and the logic that he uses, then he gets angry. He gets really mad. I've had several conversations with him, and he got really mad with me. And
he's still saying that. He's basically still saying that all of these things that he did, as far as knowing all the sexual behavior of his parishioners, is under the guidance of a counselor. He's still saying that's what he's still saying right now, even though he doesn't use those words. But that is in effect what he's saying, that he was basically helping these young men go through different issues that they had in their lives.
And to that I raise my eyebrow. And to one of the commenters in your chat who says Larry got on a platform the other day and said that he wasn't going to sue Tasha K because it would probably cost him too much money and all of this stuff. what you all don't know is Larry threatened to sue me, and he threatened to sue another vlogger. He said he had
He
four
threatened to
attorneys.
sue me too.
You know, he had four attorneys, and you know, these attorneys were going to come after me. And I laughed and I told Larry, you can't sue me for my opinion. If it's my opinion, it's my opinion. I've never stated a fact whether the man is guilty or innocent. All I'm going to simply tell you is his statements do not make sense. They do not line up. He cannot make a definitive statement, stick to that statement. Devontre has told the same story over and over again. He's never changed his story. That has been the same story that we heard on Daryl's platform. He just told the same story on Tasha K's platform. And I just want to tell you, I believe that there are more people out there, in my opinion. I think there are more people out there. And I think the more that these young men come forward, and this is the importance of allowing them to have their stories heard, I believe that there are going to be more people to come forward. And I just feel like he just needs to give it up, you know, or shut up. How about just don't say nothing? Because what you're saying makes no sense whatsoever.
Absolutely.
I like to ask you a question. Is there a statute of limitations for him to go and press charges? Like, is it too late for him to get the authorities involved or not?
No. Well, let's go all the way back. What you guys don't remember is when Daryl brought forth the police report, they told Daryl he was lying and it wasn't real. They said it didn't have Larry's name on it, so it was a fake police report. The night that Daryl reported on that story, Larry sent me a cease and desist along with the accuser at the same night. We all got it on the same night in the same day. And I said, well, first he sent it through email, which of course, you know, is bogus. You can't send a cease and desist through the email. But then we later got it in the mail. But he sent the accuser a cease and desist letter. Now, how do you send somebody that you don't know a cease and desist letter? How did you get their email? How did you get their address? Because you said you didn't know the person. So these are questions and inconsistencies in his statement. And I'm just simply saying, sir, something in the milk, in the words of my friend Daryl Moore, something in the milk ain't clean.
My.
You have to bring people up that wasn't in the bedroom with you and this Levante to come up and talk for you. You're losing the battle because you don't need these people to come and speak. You need to tell the truth. You need to tell what happened.
And those aren't even church members. That's his wife. That's the cake baker. And I didn't hear the whole interview, so I don't know who else was there other than his wife. I know he has an assistant named Kendall. So that there's the wife, there's the cake baker, the assistant named Kendall. Was there any person other than that I named that he had on there?
There's a lot of other people on there. I'm gonna play the rest of it. It's 4 hours. It's 4 hours of bullshit.
Oh,
so
no.
I'll play it later.
Yeah.
But they still go to his church, so he can still call them parishioners because they do attend his church.
Where is his church?
Isn't it like on Skype now or something like that? It's via internet.
Okay. Here's the thing that a lot of people need to understand. A lot of these preachers are it's very convenient when it comes to this 501c3 what they define as a church and how they define it. And I'm just going to simply say there are certain bylaws and guidelines that you need to meet in order to call yourself an actual church. There are certain minutes and meetings that have to transpire to define yourself as a church. But I just find it very convenient that on certain other court documents, and this, you don't have to take my word for it, just go read it. And that's all Daryl and I have been saying for the last several years. Just go read it. He said in the E. Dewey, what did he say in the E. Dewey Smith regarding his church? Did he say he was still pastoring or he had stopped pastoring so that he could, because God told him he was supposed to go into the entertainment industry?
Okay, so maybe he's not pastoring anymore then. I don't know.
But when you speak it to him, he said he starts talking about this MBN network. And that's the other thing. What kind of pastor has an OnlyFans? What kind of pastor puts porn behind a paywall and tell you to come watch it?
A cult, a sex cult.
Something about it definitely is not clean. And no matter what happens after this point, y'all, I'm gonna say goodbye and thank you for having me up here. But it's just terrible because for the people who did kind of like follow him, however, you're gonna be looking at him a certain type of way. This is about to ruin all his business relationships. He's not, especially with big corporations like the show he's on BET, the different partnerships he has. They're gonna look back at this and it's gonna tarnish his relationship either way it goes.
Well, I think all those relationships were tarnished when they hired him, because you do realize he's been going after pastors and preachers, and the whole reason why they brought him on those programs, from what I understand, was to play himself as a gossip vlogger or columnist or whatever. Because I don't know, because I've never seen it and I will never watch it. But they brought him on there for that sole purpose. And I just want to say this: what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Right. If you can go for other preachers and pastors and their wives and their lives, you don't get to come back and cry when people start pulling in your dirt and pulling up your dirt. I'm sorry that you just don't get to do that, because you've affected other people's lives and businesses, such as Victor Cousins. You had Victor Cousins' entire ministry shut down. What I believe is a complete lie. You brought that woman up on your platform and she told all those lies on that man. That man lost his church. He lost millions of dollars. He lost all sorts of things. So whether or not Larry loses whatever he loses what he loses. But hey, he did the same thing to other preachers. He did the exact same thing. So am I going to cry or feel bad for Larry? Absolutely not. I cry for the victims. I feel bad for the victims. I feel bad for the people that have had to come out here and deal with this and have to be bullied for so long by this man, in my opinion. It's just ridiculous. So do I feel bad for him? Absolutely not. I had somebody to send me a text message yesterday talking about, I feel sorry for him. Feel sorry for what? When did Larry get on his platform and feel sorry for anybody?
You're absolutely right. And then I'll be knowing half the stuff and I forget. You start to get involved with everything. It's an organization. So like you said, it's good and bad in every organization. But once you start taking part in that Hollywood madness, it's already stuff that's being covered up anyway. We have to look at that too, because you gotta look at all angles of different things. Like sometimes when you are doing things that could help certain situations, they may help you cover it up. So it's a thing. It's a weird game when you play, when you start to come to all those different things, like far as like it's just a lot of stuff that go on behind closed doors that we don't know. And we see it because it's been coming out, because the veil's been lifted with all these other people that's been accused, and then we knew that they were guilty of the stuff, but then when they're not useful anymore, then they get put to the cross, if you understand what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying, and caring about the victims has been my number one goal, as well as Daryl's. If you guys watch the way we told this story, we did not even let people see Devontrae's face. Okay, and then everybody in the social media world and all around, they said they didn't believe him because he wouldn't show his face. And why are y'all hiding his name? And then this other vlogger went out there and started showing his face. And I mean, because we were very respectful of him and his wife and his family, and we wanted to shield them from that type of scrutiny, because we just felt like all he was doing was telling his account. But he has since got the boldness enough to come forward, to show his face, to tell his story, and to tell his account of what happened to him, or what he feels like happened to him. And I just feel like, it is a sad day when, one person, is okay for one person to do it. Because you got to keep in mind, this is all Larry's platform has been since he started. He's been going after other preachers, right? And talking about other preachers. But when the tables got turned on him, then all of a sudden, cease and desist letters were no longer for punks, because that's what he used to say. He used to say cease and desist letters were for punks. And then everybody got a cease and desist letter when we started talking about him. So
Let me
yes, I think Levante protecting him is very important. And
let me play
believing him is also important.
let me play devil's advocate here, because I like to hear both sides too. But one could also say this text message that has been released. Now, Tasha K is vowing in the 3rd episode of her trilogy to release the other pieces to the text message. But reading and looking at the text message that Levante sent to Larry Reid, it can imply, and it does seem like, that Levante got mad because the funds were cut off. So I'm just speaking for
Well, I'll just
other
tell.
people that
Okay,
would
well
look at that.
here's what I would say to that, and to all of the supporters who support Larry with this foolishness. Larry used to go around telling everybody to keep your hoes happy. He even made a song about it. Keep your hoes happy. If he's upset at the young man, or however the young man was upset because his money got cut off, then obviously Larry wasn't meeting up to his end of the bargain as far as keeping his hoe happy. Now, I'm not calling Levante a hoe. I'm just using that as an example because you're playing devil's advocate. And to that, I would be able to counter that argument with a myriad of statements. A myriad of statements.
Okay, okay, then
I know
what?
that's right.
Because it does
I know
when
that's
you
right.
read the text message, it does seems like that it's just convenient that
And where
all
did you
of
get the
this.
text message from? Can you send it to me? I
Well,
don't got this text.
I saw it on Conscious TV. He had the text
Oh,
message he
girl.
had.
Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to say. Here's what I'm
Well,
going to
well,
say.
Tasha is saying that is a text message.
There are
She said
several.
it's
There are
valid.
several.
She said it's
No,
just
not
one
just one.
piece of it.
Not one. There's several text messages. But let me just tell you, it at the end of the day, if you go into a court of law with this information and you sit in a testimony box to give an account of recollection of what happened between you and individuals, you must give an account based upon whatever you believe, but the jury is going to believe it based upon a preponderance of evidence and the accuracy and consistency of the statements made by the individuals who are making it. In my opinion, Larry is all over the place. He would never sit in a jury box and get cross-examined, because even if you look at the E. Dewey Smith case, when he was cross-examined, his story, it just changes. His recollection of things don't add up, and that's my opinion. And it's just it is what it is. It is what it is. The man's statements do not add up.
I agree with you, and I don't think he would ever, if there was a case, Larry would never get on the stand. He's a lawyer; he would know better. He would never get on the stand. But
He's
I'm
a
just saying,
what?
going off of the evidence that's out right now, because we don't have all of what's supposed to come.
That's why I said if the rest of it don't come out, I'm coming back out, and I'm gonna be very angry, and I'm gonna lay some things out for you all together. I'm gonna lay it out, and Kingpin, I'll come and visit you again.
Okay.
But I promise you, if they don't bring out what I was told that they have, I'm gonna be very upset because I want to know what you're waiting on.
Or
So does
if
anybody
it was
know
even
if they're
given.
gonna? Does anybody know if they're gonna pursue criminal charges? Is this young man gonna pursue criminal charges against Larry?
I don't know. I can't say yes or no to that, but this was never, far as I understood, he filed for that report, and from what I understand, I guess it was like a ongoing kind of investigation. I was told some things. I don't know if these things are true or not, but from what I understood, when things were opened up, the Larry's move to Georgia was very suspicious. This just up and move to Georgia was very suspicious from what I was told. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if there are other church members that can testify to give you some understanding as to why he moved. But all of this moving around that he does is quite interesting. Very, very interesting.
Well, they're saying that Levante is being funded. This is his machine that he has putting out the information.
Ma'am, I can assure you, I have never received $1, a dime. Now I have got some cash apps for telling
No,
good
I'm not
information.
talking about
Hold on.
you.
I know. I'm laying it out for you.
I know, but you didn't let me finish what I was saying
Okay,
first, and
so
then you can lay it out.
I apologize.
You're probably about to answer something that I'm not even saying. What I'm saying is the people that Larry has, working on his behalf. That's his little machine, and they're already saying that it's Bishop Whitehead and who else? Who else?
That is
And
a lie.
Tasha
That's a
that
lie.
are funding Levante.
That's a lie. It is a flat out lie. They also said that Daryl was feeding the information to Bishop Whitehead. I mean, they've told so many lies on other vloggers and other people. It's ridiculous. I told Daryl, I said, Daryl, because we've just been sitting back and we've been watching, and I said, Daryl, I just want to thank the people who have supported you, and we're going to continue to watch. But when I hear some foolishness, then I'm going to have to say something, because this is ridiculous. We don't know. I've never spoken to Jamal Bryant in my life. I've never spoken to, and Daryl has never spoken to Jamal Bryant. Bringing up Jamal Bryant and his breath, I couldn't understand what did that have to do with anything. This is absurdity, and it's just to continue to throw mud on a situation and not answer a definitive question. When you can definitively say, yes, I did, no, I did not, then more people would be apt to say, okay, let's let this go. Now, I'm telling you all, after this third situation or installment or whatever these people got going on, if the rest of these individuals are not going to come forward, I'm just I don't even want to hear about this anymore, to tell you the truth, because these folks is just doing way, way, way too much. If I had evidence or information that you had done something to me, I am not going to hold that information. I'm not going to play games with the information. I'm going to present the evidence that I have, and I'm going to let the chips fall where they may. Whether he takes him to court, doesn't take him to court, to me at this point, all of this is irrelevant, because in the court of public opinion, we all have made some definitive decisions about what we believe.
So you're saying you're not aware of this whole connection between Levante and Bishop Whitehead, because
there is no connection.
Wait a minute. King Payne played a video where this guy, Bishop Whitehead, supposedly hired this man to infiltrate Larry Reid to get information, and then Larry was supposed to have found out about this said individual that is supposed to be a cook. And
can you clear this up, because I'm not sure I understand what you are saying. So you're saying that Bishop Whitehead hired a cook to infiltrate Larry's home?
His organization. That's what Larry
yes,
claims.
his organization.
Now
yes.
think about what you're saying. But Larry has a private personal chef. Why would somebody? Why would he?
The story is this. The story was said that the cook got fired, and after he got fired, supposedly he then went to Bishop whatever Whitehead to get information to him, but he didn't go through with it because he supposedly got fired on, I guess, terms he could be fired on, but he was in his feelings. So he went and was supposedly to go out there to do an interview with Tasha K and Bishop Whitehead to get on the train to like perpetrate evidence, I guess, give him whatever evidence.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I have a question. I just want to clear it up so you guys can make me understand. Am I understanding you all correctly? Larry had a cook in his house that he fired that went to go try to get back at him with Bishop Whitehead. Is that what you're basically saying?
No.
That's being put out.
No. Bishop Whitehead supposedly hired someone that was not working for Larry Reid. He got somebody that didn't have anything to do with Larry to go over to infiltrate Larry's organization so that he could then get information. And then the guy supposedly says that he realized that Larry was a good guy and he no longer wanted to do it.
Okay, so he was supposed to be quote unquote infiltrating Larry's quote unquote organizations, but he was a cook and he was going over there to do that. Am I?
But he's a cook, but he's also a football player, an international soccer player.
All right. So let me ask you, this sounds very reminiscent of Larry sending his cook to Tasha K's house and having his cook for Tasha K, why would Larry send his cook to Tasha K and to be cooking for her? Okay, based on her statements, that sounds very reminiscent of somebody trying to infiltrate her organization and get information from her as well. So it kind of works both ways if you kind of think what I'm saying. But I don't think that doesn't sound very legitimate to me, because Larry has a cook, he has a chef. So I don't understand why somebody, even if that's just the story, just that's in my opinion, that's just stupid.
Yeah, this is dumb. Like,
over there.
but then he sent him all the way to Larry without a phone.
Yeah.
Larry had to buy the man a cell phone.
And wait a minute, this guy actually was talking. I mean, we saw the video, right, King
Oh
Bang?
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, there's
this
a
is the
longer
guy.
video too. I gotta show you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the guy said that he was Bishop Whitehead, did do these things. Now, as for Larry and Tasha, Tasha and Larry were friends at one point. So he might have let his cook come over there and cook for Tasha. That don't have anything to do with this guy. This guy actually said, we heard him say this, and he said that he realized Larry was a good guy and he decided not to do this. Now, maybe this happened. This is something recent that maybe you're not aware of. This, because it's been
Yeah,
dealings that
I'll be
going
honest.
on.
I'm not. I'll be totally
Yeah,
honest.
no,
'Cause
this just happened like yesterday or the day before.
I'm totally removed from this situation. Kingpin, I have a question for you. Who put out this video? Was it the man, or did Larry present this video or this evidence?
Which video?
The one where this man says he was hired to infiltrate Larry, and he realized that Larry was a good guy.
Okay.
Where did this information come from?
So Bishop Whitehead put out a receipt that Larry Reid was calling him back to back to back after Tasha K put out the PPP thing, right? So Bishop Whitehead shared the receipt, and also Larry Reid showed the same receipt on his response to Tasha K. Well, Queen Toaster called the phone number, and the guy answered, and she recorded the conversation. It's a 20-minute conversation. It's on her YouTube channel.
I'm
gonna
sorry,
play
who
it tomorrow.
recorded it?
Queen Toaster.
Oh, I don't know.
And the guy, and Larry Reid also called him on his platform, which the voice is the same voice, which is how we know that the call is authentic.
If y'all want my truth about Bishop Whitehead, let me just say this. I don't think he's the brightest berry on the tree. So if he did do something like that, I would not be surprised, because I no disrespect Bishop Whitehead, but he just does things that I just wish he wouldn't do. And most of those of us who were raised in ministry, you're not supposed to be all blingy and flashy, and all this other kind of stuff. So you bring too much attention on yourself. So I wouldn't put it past none of these players in this game at this stage of the game, because we've had a lot of stuff happen to us. We've had people calling our places of business, calling Daryl's jobs, other 18 members' jobs and things. So this thing got really, really nasty, all because we gave some people an opportunity. But we were arguing and going back and forth with some other vloggers, if I'm going to be fully transparent here, and it did get really nasty. It got nasty because these folks were, they were just hurling lies, and I was doing my very best, I thought, to kind of bring some balance to the situation. But I think the train just got completely off the track. But I think now we're focused on what should be focused on, which is Levontre and his story and his account of what happened to him, and let the chips fall where they may.
Absolutely. And I know you guys think that Queen Toast is not that credible, but the voice matched. If you guys listen to the video that Larry Reid put out and the video that I played of Queen Toast, that's the same guy from the phone number that Larry Reid was calling Bishop Whitehead from.
It did sound like him. It did.
Also, I went ahead and we located him on Instagram. So I'm going to be sharing with you guys his Instagram tomorrow. He only has 54 followers, and he's an international soccer player, and Larry Reid is following him. I have the receipts.
Well, there was one time, and maybe I need to talk to Daryl. One of us got a phone call, or somebody had called somebody, and we recognized it was one of the voices from Larry's camp. They did something, and I don't remember, because it's been, guys, it's been 2 years for me, and I done forgot a lot of this mess. but they've done that before about, you know, calling places and pretending to be one person, and they've been somewhere, you know, been some themselves, you know, trying to play somebody else. They did that, you know, before. And I just need to ask Daryl, who was it over here? And I forgot what the instance was. And I apologize, but I've known that situation to have transpired before.
Okay, well, we getting information. That's why I want to do from both sides so I can see, you know, different information and compare.
But
You know, it's always
I don't
good.
wish you know, the sad part about this is people think that Daryl was being malicious or he was going after this man. He really wasn't. He really truly wasn't. Now I'll tell you, and maybe at a later time, and we said this publicly, there were missteps that Daryl made. There were things that Daryl should not have done. You know, I've confronted him about those things, you know, behind the scenes, but we'll never discuss that publicly because, you know, we don't come out here and just go at each other's throat like that. You know, but we discuss those things privately, and, you know, and maybe in the future we'll be able to really talk about those things and talk about, you know, what transpired and how mad I was and what we had to deal with behind the scenes. But I would not stay with Daryl. I would not stand by Daryl's side throughout all of this if I thought Daryl was crazy or was really vengeful or was going to do something to this man. I would have stopped it. Me personally, I would have stopped it. I would have never let that go that far, and I would never have let any harm come to Larry at all. I would have never done that.
Well, I have a question for you. Did Levante ever offer Daryl any proof that this happened?
Oh, well, there were text messages that were given. There were certain promises that were made to Daryl. And that's why I said, when this third video comes, I'm going to come back out and I'm going to explain a few more things, because there were promises of some information to be given to Daryl so that Daryl could take it to court. And that information never came forward. And I am still mad about it. I've been mad about it. You guys are just now hearing about me say this. We've never said it publicly. We've never talked about it publicly. There was some information that was supposed to be given to Daryl when he was supposedly taken to court for this ridiculous foolishness. And that information was not given to Daryl. And I am pissed as hell about it.
This information was supposed to come from Levante?
Yes.
So why do you think they never gave him he never gave Daryl the information?
To be honest with you, we would make the assumption that he doesn't have it, but I'm not willing to do that because I have talked to another individual or a person that said that they saw what he had, and so I'm just going to wait to see how this all plays out and what information comes forward, because I talked to another credible individual who saw some evidence, and I'll leave it there, or what they said was evidence.
Because what's going to happen is if he doesn't provide some type of documentation to prove that this happened, it's really going to kind of diminish his credibility, because it'll be like, now he did this 2 years ago with you and Daryl, and now he's doing this with Tasha with no receipts. You see what I'm saying?
No, but I think the receipts that Tasha that she has is credible enough to get people to understand that something transpired.
Yeah, we sure of that already.
So I, you know, and in my opinion, that's just my opinion. But if there's other information, we don't really know. So I'm just like you guys. I'm on the outside now looking in. I want the rest of the information to come forward, and that's all I'm saying. Somebody says Daryl being charged $30 to $50 a day for violating the agreement. As far as I know, that's an incorrect statement. Daryl hasn't mentioned anything to me about that. And anyway, you know, as far as I'm concerned, Larry has also broke that same agreement. Larry's also broke the agreement, and that's a whole nother topic and subject for me to get into. But you know, I just wish. And why is he so adamant about trying to prove Daryl or to get Daryl to stop talking? There's 12,000 vloggers out here. Why is he so adamant about keeping Daryl from saying anything? There's a reason for that. Start asking yourself some questions, because they use Daryl to say, oh, we beat the case and we won the case, because it's all to muddy the water, to make you think he won something that he did not win. He didn't win anything.
Well, based off of Larry's own way he's handled this and the things that he said, I believe it. I mean, I haven't seen proof that this happened, but if we're just going on based on my feeling just from listening at Larry, like you said, it is so inconsistent, all the things that he's saying. It just doesn't make sense.
Well, that's why him and I fell out years ago, because I called into his program one day and I told him about his raggedy mentor and how him and his raggedy mentor, there are a lot of things that comes out of their mouth. They don't make sense and they don't line up. And then they got mad at me and I've never talked to Larry again. But and I actually didn't get involved with this situation, I think, until December. This has been going on since December of 2019. Think about that. Since December of 2019, it's 2023.
So this story is just going to basically keep coming up throughout his life.
I told him, sitting on that platform, on Daryl Moore's platform, just based on what the people are saying and these young men coming forward, this is going to follow him, and he's never going to get away from this. He's going, as much as he wants to try and make himself aloof to this situation, I don't feel it is going to get away from him. He, first of all, needs to sit down on his platform and address it. Why do you think he only addresses this in Patreon and he never addresses this publicly on his platform? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that when he does address it, he goes over to a vlogger to sit on that vlogger's platform that most church people wouldn't give the time of day? They're not going to go over there and watch that vlogger. Not at all. They're not going to pay that vlogger a bit of attention.
Okay.
Why do you think that he goes there to do that?
Because his Patreon is where he makes his money. So he has to try to dispel these rumors and convince people that he didn't do it.
But the rumors are out public. Your Patreon is private. So if you were going to dispel the rumor, you were going to dispel the myth, why wouldn't you come out to the public and tell the public, this is what happened and this is, how I feel about this? Why would you go to another vlogger's platform and discuss that? I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to answer the question. Because church people are the folks that are funding.
Right.
Yes.
Right. They're funding it on Patreon. So he's trying to shore up his money. He did that first. So now he's trying to cater and to public opinion to try to persuade people not to believe it. So he has two different demographics who he's talking to. His money people, that's why it was private on Patreon. And then now this interview that he's doing with these two guys, this is for the public.
Well, I'm not aware of any interview. I don't know anything about that. But only thing I'll simply say is, my advice to him, y'all get this message to him, anybody that knows him, don't do no more interviews until you're willing to actually come out and address it alone by yourself and talk about it. Getting on a panel to have a panel discussion is not going to legitimize what these folks are saying. If you're not going to address this on your public platform, close your mouth.
I think he's setting himself up for failure by going on the platform and talking to these two YouTubers. This is the most dangerous thing that he could ever do, if you ask me, because I could see one of these two people call themselves getting the exclusive to ask him the question that he cannot answer that makes him look even guiltier.
Well, I've learned a lot about Larry over the last couple of days. I didn't know he ate gummies. Somebody had told me a story that, I guess he was looking for weed for one of his children, and I guess that's how he stumbled upon the gummies. But you know, what kind of pastor choose gummies? I mean, that's another question I have. If the doctor hadn't prescribed it or given you some TBT or TCT or whatever, what is it called, TBC or TCB oil?
THC.
Yeah. I mean, if the doctor hasn't given you the oil, then what are you doing? I'm confused. Are you preaching sermons high? Are you going on? I mean, those are questions. Those are legitimate questions I would have. When are you chewing these gummies? And that lady Tasha K said, and I don't know if this is true or not, but I'm just saying what she said. She said the man has other men to sign NDAs to sleep with him.
This is clear that Larry is not a pastor.
Mad church disease. According to you, how old was Levante when all of this happened?
Oh man, I don't want to misstep. I would have to go back and listen to the audio to tell you the truth. And this has been a long time for me. I want to say 14 or 15. It's either going to be 14 or 15, but it's definitely not no 17.
Okay.
It's either 14 or 15. But I'll go back and I'll find the audios and I'll
Do
come
you
back.
think that it matters whether he was 14 or 17?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Not one bit. I cannot believe people would even. I mean, what kind of logic are you using? What does it matter?
He abused his authority, but people are going to use that as a technicality, and that's why he's focusing on it. Because some people, they'll say, "Well, he was 17, so he was legal, no big deal." Some people are not going to be moral people that have morals, and they're not going to think like you and I think that, okay, he had no business doing it if he was 17, 18, 19, or 20, because you abused your authority.
Well, and I'm sorry your name's not there anymore, but think about what the cake baker said. The cake baker said, well, you were old enough to just push him off of you and tell him, get off of me, man. Well, I don't know what he looked like at 17. I didn't see him at 17. People are judging him now based on how he looks. They talking about his hair and all this other kind of stuff I've heard. We don't know what that young man looked like. I'll be honest with you. In North Carolina, because I'm from North Carolina too. When I got out of high school, I wore a 32 slim. I was 32 in the waist. You could have pushed me down on the ground. I was so thin. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what this young man looked like when he was 17. He could have been a little skinny, lanky kid that, you understand what I'm saying? I don't know.
It doesn't matter.
But
what it looked like.
And that's the point. It don't even matter. And that's the point.
But this is them setting it up. That's what I'm telling you. I could just hear from what Larry is saying, what the two people he's going to do with the interview are saying. It's already clear to me, if you just pay attention, what they're trying to set up as the narrative. They've already started pushing it. And like I said, if Levante does not have actual proof that this took place when he was 14 or 15 or 16, then what they're going to finally come out with, I believe, is Larry will admit that he had a relationship with him, but it was a legal, consensual relationship. That's what I think it's going to boil down to in the end. And that's why they're on this 17 kick.
Well, I'm just going to give you some more advice. I don't know why I'm doing this, Larry. Don't do that. Because if you do that, then you're going to admit that you had sexual contact with him. And he's basing that sexual contact at an earlier age. So it's going to be his word against yours based upon the preponderance of the evidence of the stuff that he says and the consistency of his statements versus the inconsistencies of your statement. And you are, in my opinion, you are not going to win.
Yeah, because he's going to get slipped up somewhere. Somebody's going to be able to, if he comes out and he admits to it, somebody's going to be able to put a pinpoint, a date and time, or not even a date, a time period that this could have happened. And he was he was either 14 or 15. But that's where I believe Larry's gonna hang himself. But that's exactly where I believe he's going.
Somebody get word to him and tell him to shut up. I don't even like the man, but just tell him I said, shut up. Just don't say nothing. Just go away. Continue to, in my opinion, rob the people you robbing and just shut the hell up.
Okay. No, for real.
I agree with you. He should shut up.
But no, I say let him keep talking. Please keep talking. Don't shut up. Keep getting yourself further and further and further down in trouble. Please keep going down the rabbit hole because the more he talks, the more he telling himself. The more he's trying to debunk things in the other party's camp, the more that his whack tail is being debunked. He has manipulated these boys. He has done so much to these babies, and it's like I know they're men now, but at the time, you know what I mean? It's like you manipulated these children who had to grow up and deal with these things. It affected their lives, their family lives, their livelihoods. And you want to just sweep it under the rug, and you're making it worse than what it really could be. And the only thing you got to do is just admit the situation at hand. You already walking around here zesty as ever. You already letting it know what you talking about, the things you've done and the pleasures you've taken in X, Y, and Z, and how you can receive the pleasure of it, but you're not. That doesn't make you gay and things of that nature. And it's just so much extra fluff. Just go ahead and admit it already, and then you can bring justice to the people that you've hurt. It's been a 30-year run, bruh. You've been doing this for 3 decades long. Please keep talking so they can finally lock your tail up and throw away the key. It's beyond
Okay.
time for him to be sat down. And I pray that God rains down his judgment on him like a mighty hailstorm because, baby, it just makes it's so disheartening when you have a person who has been victimized, then who is the victimizer turn around and try to make the person that they victimized be the villain in the situation, and then try to ruin that person's reputation, all because they're too much of a coward to just accept who it is that they are, instead of ruining lives.
And it's
How many
clear he's
lives
sick.
has he ruined over 30 years? It's a 30-year span, y'all. 30
Right.
years. And he's been in a position of power, which a place of authority, and he's dealing with young men who are coming from, according to what everybody's been saying, they come from like troubled backgrounds or troubled homes or what have you. And he's taking advantage of his place and position of authority. And he used that to take advantage of the families, to take advantage of the children, to then pressure them to lie for him, to guilt trip them into doing sexual favors and acts for him. Just listening to that story, it doesn't matter if he was 14, if he was 16, if he was 17, the baby still had the brain of a child. And on top of it, he had other things going on emotionally as well as mentally. He was dealing with a lot at that age. He was dealing with a lot with what was going on at home, and then him having to be there, him and his situation with his the lack of the relationship that he had with his father at that time. Like there was a lot of things that played into this. And the fact that Larry said he didn't know him, that was debunked. The fact that he said now is that he said that it was a consensual situation, but yet he's not gay. He's saying that, he didn't even know he was in the house, but he was his legal guardian at high school. It's facts, they had it on the paperwork. It's just like everything that he says, every time he opens his mouth, he just further discredits himself. So let him continue to keep talking. Let him dig a deeper hole for himself. Hopefully it's 6 feet under, figuratively speaking, not literally, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And
But it's time for him to go down.
You can tell he's sick because I think he's enjoying talking about it, because how he was being so detailed when he was talking about the other people that had problems in the church. He seemed like he was enjoying it. And do you remember Larry saying he said something, he was talking about one of the guys, and he said the guy wanted him, but he didn't act up on it. And he said, if y'all seen what I seen, you would have wanted to do act on it. Something like that he said. I mean, it's clear that this man, I think, has a sexual addiction, and which
My
is
thing
why
is,
he
how's
is.
all these little boys fighting for his attention that he
Yes.
never met?
And he said that they were
But he ain't
fighting
never
for his
met him.
attention.
He was never there though. He was in London.
He's sick. He has a
He was
sickness.
So why is all these
schizophrenic.
boys fighting for the attention of a man that's never there?
Yeah, it don't make sense.
And why they all got to come in your bedroom to ask you questions? Why you can't go downstairs and be in a communal area where they can talk to you? Why do they have to all come to your room individually and
Alone.
have conversations with you?
He was driving his car to school. Come on now. He had a credit card, right? I'm sorry.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Hi,
Hello?
Shauna. How
We
are
can hear
you?
you.
Hi. My opinion about this is, how can you believe a preacher of God that's supposed to mentor young men? I mean, when our preachers are allowed to invade children's sexuality who don't even understand nothing about it. I can't believe no man like that. For me, as the title preacher, that's crazy. That's crazy. They just let anybody become a preacher. And because he a
They
preacher,
do.
nobody want to believe it. And that's sad. And you know what we doing? We damning our young. We are damning our young, and we making them easy to be targeted just because everybody want to sit here and look at the facts and this and that. The fact is, for me, I'm going to believe my young, because a lot of adults discredit young because they're adults. And it seems like they make it because they're young, that children make mistakes in life, that they're not credible with their stories or their words. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm not going to do that. I'm
That's
not
why
going to
they
do
prey
that.
on young people.
I had a stepfather, and I used to go in church and watch him preach. That was my grandmother's husband. And he raped my fucking mother. Excuse my language. I am so sorry. He raped my mama. He raped my mother. And my mother told my grandmother, and she didn't believe her. And before my grandmother died, I asked my grandmother about that. You know what she tried to make it seem like my mother was fresh and loose. These things happen. And if people don't start paying attention, it's going to keep going on in places where we think our kids are safe to go to, just because we want to believe in God and do something good in our lives. This got to stop, man. I'm telling you.
Well,
So
that's
for
why
anybody that wanna sit here and keep defending these priests, they let them in there because they know the Bible. That does not say anything about that. Anybody can know the Bible. Anybody can preach the Bible. But do you truly show what you preach? Do you live by what you're preaching in that Bible? Absolutely not. Larry is not living by what he's preaching in those churches. And it's sad to see all those people going behind him. They are going behind him, supporting him because it's about money. They not going to sacrifice their living situation for someone who has been victimized by this man. It's a lot. Basically a sacrifice when you got to ask yourself a question. Are you willing to sacrifice your financial situation to defend someone who may be telling the truth?
My colleagues and I.
Integrity cannot. Money can't buy my integrity. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. I can't.
My colleagues and I had a website called pimppreacher.com back in the day. And we've been doing this work for a long, long time, Shauna. I get what you're saying, and I love to hear your passion. But there are a lot of us who are out here that are trying to tell people to think
Yeah.
about some of the stuff that they're doing and what's going on in some of these institutional churches. We're
And
not trying to say everybody's bad, but we're trying to just tell you some signals and some alarms and some triggers and some things you should be watching for when this sort of thing happens. And
it's hard. I just want to say this. It's hard for anybody to understand who hasn't been in that situation or experienced it. Me, myself, I have. So I'm able to see a predator. I look for signs like that. I have children. I have children. My children gotta live in this world. I'm not setting my kids up to be a target. I'm not gonna do that. And for anybody who agrees and go along with this shit, all you're doing is setting your family, it could be your child, grandchild, to be easily targeted if you do not pay attention to the signs that God put in front of you. Everybody looking at him as a preacher. That's exactly what it is. They gave him that title. They gave him a God title. And look what this man is doing. When did sex become important we learn sex education in school and things like that. When did that become an issue in a church?
Well,
When
some
does that
preachers, well,
become an
that's because,
issue?
well, I'm about to help you. I'm gonna help you.
Please
Some
help
people
me.
believe that sexuality and spirituality are quite intertwined. And
Yes.
some preachers and people believe that you cannot have a perfect spirituality without having a complete sexuality and intertwining those two things. Now that gets into a whole nother deep conversation there, but it's quite sick to me. That's why you'll hear preachers preach words, preach messages like God's word is sperm. I've heard all kinds of things,
You know what?
but I'm just trying to help you because you asked the question. I'm helping you. When you hear certain messages preach about making love in the spirit and making love in your worship and all of this kind of, all of these code words and languages and all of this stuff, it is to taint your understanding and to give you a different type of thought process. Now, I'm just going to say this. Nobody has a heaven and hell to put nobody in. And let me just say, according to the book of Jeremiah, if God was passing out judgment on all of us, none of us would be able to stand. And that includes me. Okay. So I'm not judging anybody. I let God be the judge. I treat people the way I choose to be treated. And I wish everybody the best. Now, King Payne, before I get out of here, I'm going to have a real serious question for you. Because I'm quite disturbed by something. And maybe, you can answer this question for me. I did hear this vlogger and this other Larry and this other vlogger discuss Tasha K and said she was homophobic. And I noticed that every time somebody starts talking about people who may be same gender loving or in the LGBTQIA community, they immediately label you as homophobic. And is there a way that you could discuss people in the LGBTQIA community without being labeled as being homophobic? Just because you're same gender loving and we happen to be talking about you doesn't mean that a person is homophobic. And I notice this seems to be a new thing that everybody's doing now. As soon as you say something, it's like, oh, you're homophobic. I don't think that's fair. That's not right. If I disagree with you and you just so happen to be, a same gender loving, that doesn't make me a homophobic person. And why are they allowed to say that? That's just, to me, that's just not right. What are your thoughts on that? What do you think about that?
It's just a double standard, and it's a very sensitive topic. I don't know. The LGBT community, as of the past couple of years, has gotten very sensitive to, where this topic used to be, comical, in a sense, comedians used to, incorporate the LGBT community in their jokes. Now, when they do that, they get canceled, so I don't know. The LGBT community has become very, very serious over the past couple of years.
But it's kind of hard. I'm just going to say this, and I think people need to give some understanding to this. It's very hard to continue to support groups of people when they're biting you at the same time. Because I am a very big advocate for everybody's rights. Okay. And I do mean everybody. Okay. So I just think that they might need to, you know, be a little bit more, give a little bit more grace. Because if I'm mad at you and you just so happen to be same gender loving, it don't mean that I'm homophobic. Because I might say some things, just like in an argument on the street, you say a lot of stuff, but that don't make you, you know, homophobic. But you know, I just thought I'd ask you the question because man, it's hard to have conversation with some of these people because the first thing Larry did over there was say, "Oh, she's homophobic."
My. But he's not gay.
Supposedly not.
But you know,
It doesn't matter to me if he's gay or not. That's not the issue.
we
The
experience the
issue is
same thing also though as being LGBTQ because you know when we get in arguments and stuff like that, that'd be the first thing they call you is gay and get your gay ass up out of here and shit like that. So I mean, it goes both ways.
But you know, a lot of times when you know dudes is when we argue, we say, "Get your bitch ass up out of here." You understand what I'm saying? I know you ain't a literal bitch. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't gonna come back and say, "Oh, you're being homophobic," because I said, "Get your bitch ass up out of here." You understand what I'm saying? I don't understand. I don't understand the logic of just because I say words, you know, certain words, and that automatically you make assume that a person is homophobic. I just don't get it. You know, and it took me a long time just to be able to say LGBTQIA, and I learned that from Let Me See Your Transcript. So just so you know, it took me a while to just even be able to get all that.
That part. Somebody said I want my letters back now. Yeah, I mean that's a whole nother conversation in itself.
and gay ain't got nothing to do with somebody being a pervert.
Definitely not.
But they're
That's
trying to make it
that's
synonymous, but they're trying to make it synonymous with each other. And I'm very glad you mentioned that. That's a good point, ma'am. That's a very good point.
Yeah, and sex is being people need to really be educated about sex and what it's made for. People are just misusing that, and that now it's becoming normal. Now it's becoming normal and more accepting. Sex is supposed to
Mm-hmm.
be shared between two people who care about each other,
I know that's right.
not inflicting on children who have no understanding about what it's like to do oral, any of those things. They're being introduced to this stuff really, really young. And they go out here doing those things, not even understanding or having any education about it because it's being inflicted on them with no education. So when you don't have no education about what you interacting in, then you're gonna go out in this world doing things and being humiliated and shamed of something that you don't even understand or think is normal because you looked up to somebody who you believed in or who you looked up to showed you those things. And that's exactly what's going on. That's what's going on.
I know that's right. Well, on that note, we've been live for 4 hours, okay, on period. And
Mhm.
I gotta get some rest so we can come back and do this all again tomorrow. It's been lit. I appreciate all you guys for coming out, okay? Shout out to everyone here. Shout out to everyone supporting. You guys continue to support on the way out, okay, on period. All donations are appreciated and of any size. We got Cash App, Super Chat, Venmo, Zelle, Crypto, however you want to do it. But yeah, thank you guys for supporting my content and adios.
Thank you, King.
Okay. Shout out to Mad Church Disease for coming through. I look forward to hearing from you soon. If anything, reach out to me in the email at theofficialkingpain@gmail.com. But yeah, it was the lituation tonight. Oh,
Definitely was another epic show, friend.
yes.
Thanks for supporting Daryl, guys. I really
Yes.
appreciate
And
it.
they're asking, do you have your own channel?
Yes, I do, and it is called Mad Church Disease, but it is not up at the present time. I took my channel down because I had some personal things that I'm dealing with. When I'm done with that, I'll be back and I'll be hitting them hard again. So I'll be around, you guys. Don't worry.
Well, come back and let us know when you back up. We like you around here at the around the palace. So come back and
Okay.
visit us, okay?
I definitely will do so. Thank y'all so much.
Thank you.
Yes.
No, thank
This is
you.
a home of situation where everybody is opinion is respected. Okay. Until next time, I love you all and adios and good night.